Am I even hearable? I don't know if I was hearable, so I'm going to do my intro again. Apparently, my audio devices were all confused and kerfuffled. Anyway, 'tis I, zztopandahalf, also known as Panda, and welcome to the Dragon's Dogma. I love that. I love the song Coils of Light. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful song. Anyway, let's see. New game! I haven't played this in a little while. Not in a couple of years now. So it's going to be nice to re-experience things again. This one I'll probably stick with. I know I haven't been sticking with a lot of games, but the thing is I've played everything. And I have a hard time getting into something a second time if I've done like what I consider to be the optimal path. It's really hard for me to do it a second time. Because like I've done the best. Why would I want to do the rest? But there really is no optimal path in Dragon's Dogma. And there's a couple. There's a bunch of things I have not been able to do in this game. For example, I haven't killed Death yet. The Reaper on Bitter Black is something I have not killed. I remember that distinctively. I have never killed the Reaper. So, I hope to do that through this playthrough. Anyway, enough jabber jabber yabba blah, 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 blah. And moving right along to the tutorial that you can't skip. Because I remember that much. Wither now, mother my flame, and along the coals of light, the man who would be God. Oh, perfection. I can hide in the corner over here. Hi, what's up? Yes, I have a light. It's a cigarette. Na 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 na. That's very low. How about that? Good, he has the headbutt. My favorite my favorite class of weapons to use in this game has always been assassin, sword, and bow. Close range, long range. Having access to two separate ranges is not something a lot of classes have access to. Well, powerful two separate ranges. Let me just run on through here. You guys are gonna get barbecued. They grow dead! I forgot how to do the skills. Ah, this button. Also, fun fact, why is that Grigori when Grigori's my dragon? That's one thing that never really was explained canonically. All dragons clearly don't sound the same, because they're different people. Because in the DLC, it's shown that the dragon for Dark Arisen, the one that made the wish that had that entire thing happen for the titular Dark Arisen, sounded like a woman. Like, because it was made from a woman. Which means Grigori is a person, or was a person anyway. Ah, we have barely dressed and Grandma here to help us. Do, do, do. You were expecting maybe Christmas trees? Throwing people is so fun. No, this is mine. Ah, fuck. Cutscene messed me up. It's fine. Backstab! They're only really considered a weakling if, you know, We can kill him in one shot. Weakling. Ah! I just special beam cannoned you. Both of you got taken down. You were only restoring your own health. What are you, a medicant? Ah, Jesus Christ. My innards want to be outwards again. After everybody who started this game, I wonder how much experience these pawns have. Also, I never really know what happens. What happens if you die in the tutorial? Is that just game over, or does it skip the tutorial? Because that would be cool. I doubt it skips the tutorial. It's just game over, most like. Root save, right back to the tutorial beginning again, I bet. That's why I'm not going to try. Like I said, you were expecting maybe Two-Face? I have experience wielding the blade. I have studied the blade, after all. Thank you for the panacea. I won't even be able to use it, most like. The worm must be unbelievably good at killing. Or I can just stab it in the air and then destroy it on the ground. And then chuck it off a cliff for funsies. Yeah. Don't mind me, I'm just picking up stuff I won't be able to utilize, but it's force of habit. No loot left behind, even if you can't actually use the loot. So you say. Yeet! Oh, you got to give me a second, buddy. There we go. Ow. Oh, I forgot to press A to roll up here. Fly! And die! Have a lovely day. Here come the birds! Yeah! Yeah! I love how it's just fucking Buster. Or no, not Buster, Stinger. You, what did you even hit? You didn't hit anything! Well then don't let him scream! There it is! There we go. Next one. Oh wait, there's another one. Come on. You can't get away from me. You guys aren't gonna be much help. You better be careful. Well, I mean... No! These things gotta die first. No enemies can be allowed to live if I haven't already killed them. Goodbye! Bird! I would say fly, but that's the wrong thing. Ah, quit being a baby. Okay, you just got here and you're gonna lurk immediately. Cool beans? Don't mind at all. Hang out, have fun. Jumanji. Is it like Jumanji, but like breh? Bremanji? Alrighty then. Nice to see. We're still in the tutorial, but you know, eventually we'll make it out of here. First and foremost, we got a little lion bear monster to kill. I know it's a goat. It's a lion goat snake. A chimera. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna stab the air into a freaky, or not freaky, into an amazing pose. With Dante's stinger. Ooh, lunch! Well, for him, not for me. I'm not really into human meat. But I am into goat! Come here, you! No interruption. Who are you talking to? You're gonna interrupt me. Ah, shit, poison. Yeah, I know, that's... Ah, for fuck's sake. Don't mind me, I'm taking a poison nap. Come here. Time to cleft the snake from the body. Alright, I could have the option of turning the pawn voices off, but they are part of this experience. You can't not have the pawns yelling in your ear about dumb shit. That's like part of the experience. Right in the head of the goat. And we'll stab it. Ah, practicing. Here we go, perfect. The goat doesn't do well against physical attacks. It's standing, dumbass. Ow, ow, ow. Yeet. Woo! No. Which one died? Ah, the goat. Shit. Hey, now I got a magic sword, so I don't actually have to worry about which one died. Yeah, GGZ. Ow. That's my face. Ow. Quit running away. I can't stab you if you're moving. Ah, no, I'm just poisoned. It's fine. No, they don't. Woo! The dude's got hops. Ow. Keep forgetting to press A to do the recovery. Woo! Take a shield. There we go, recovery. Ah! Oh, I'm out of stamina. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna... Ow. Alright, let's nip this in the bud real quick. Don't mind me. Just gonna drink some juice in the middle of a fight. Ow. Come on, you guys gotta enchant my weapon or... Oh, Jesus, I just smashed him down. Got him. Off to the worm we go. I mean, I'd loot him, but I don't get to keep anything, so...
Now choose, flee, or step forward.
Ah, Grigori.
Lies beyond. Claim mastery over the eternal king.
David Lodge sings to my soul in the form of a dragon. Now the real game can finally begin. A character creation. That's gonna take forever. It begins! It's the beginning of the beginning of the beginning. Is that French? Okay then. I'm assuming that's referring to the Seneschal then. Oops, the last arisen lost. It's my time to shine. It's Grigori, the barbecue boy himself. Looking for lunch. Excusez-moi. I love this so much. Our beautiful dragon boy has been birthed into the world to eat the most annoying enemy. Okay, second most annoying enemy. So fucking cool. If you're an archer, like, the harpies have no fucking chance in hell. Especially with Dragon's Rancor. Tasty. Tastes like chicken. A fantastical rendition. Fucking love that. It's like a fancy rendition of more speedy, up tempo. I think is what it would be. Well, finally, the fun part. Ho, 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 ho. It's always the toughest decision. Delmise. You can go with something close, I assume, right? Done. Ho ho. Works for me. You. Let's see. Dear God, Hercules here. What's with this sound? What the hell is that? I'll go with this one. Obviously, I gotta make more detailed edits. Let's see. Dear God, you need help. You look so sad. Oh, dear God. We got the Crimson Chin, a reverse horse. Jesus Christ. Land and sky and seas burn. Finish the cycle of eternal return. I love that this version of it too. Very pretty. I still miss the old intro. I remember back in the old days, the 360 had a very crazy intro. It was like just a J-pop song. It was like just like this rocking J-pop song as the intro. I love Coils of Light though. Can't really be too mad at Coils of Light. I didn't take long to finish that, huh? Oh ho! I love it when something comes together way before you think it's going to come together. Like, I already have an idea for this face, and I haven't even finished it yet. It all comes together in your head. I love that when that happens. You can already picture something. I want to do a class I haven't done in a long time. Or rather, I've never actually successfully done. I've only tested it on something that wasn't, like, made for it. Initially, I've always made an assassin. So I built my stats up to be, you know, high physical attack. Never really focused on magic damage. I got a little bit out of sorcerer. But, not much. So this time, I want to be a magic archer. Because it's one of the only of the three classes I've never really focused on or ever tried to be. Na, 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 na. And then sky and seas burn. Finish the cycle of eternal return. Alright, honey, you need a haircut. We're gonna make you fabulous, darling. Fabulous indeed. Woo! I like that. That was not what I was going to go for. Looks like we need a face change. This hairstyle is kind of slimming on the face, which makes our face not look as big as it is. We need one of an average size, por favor. Also, that nose is a lot bigger than I was expecting. Dear God. Side profile, she looks like a bird with a weak chin. Hey, caramba. Looks like I got my work cut out for me to make this work correctly. I am up to the challenge. I will make you gorgeous or die trying. Or at least presentable. You know what? I'll settle for presentable. Not everybody has to be gorgeous. Lord knows I'm not. Ooh. That looks good, but let's check our other options before I fully decide here. We're not at the bottom yet. Got a Wicked Witch of the West looking chin all the way down here. Alrighty. Now back to hair. Let's see if that looks any better. This hair, with this, face. It do be looking pretty nice now. But we do need a nose change. Once again, she looks like a bird from a side profile. I want to make it look the best I can, because I got to look at her in all the cutscenes when she looks awful no matter what you do. Wait, hold on. This nose is perfect. I forgot you just press X and you could change its fucking size and shit. Just make it smaller. Actually, no, it doesn't even need to be smaller. It just needs to be slightly positioned different. No, that... I guess smaller really is what it needs, huh? Oh, that doesn't affect length. Whoops. Alright then, well, let's look for another one that's just slightly too big, but doesn't go out too far. How about that? That way we can shrink it, and it will still look nice. It works for me. Oh, dear God. At that point, you might as well have a beak. It helps that I absolutely love this music. Alrighty. Let's do that. Then we can move the mouth up a bit, right? Yes. Wait, no. It can't go any further up. It can only go further down. Uh-oh. Ah, that's fine, though, actually. By itself, that's not bad. Good, good, good. Body time! Alright, we need to be taller than the average lady. In a way, a bit more as well. Dear God! I didn't know Mr. Popo was a skin color option. Jesus. Maggots. He's fucking Popo's gonna eat your soul. Yeah, so you need a certain build. I'll keep that where that is. Don't need to be swole, just fit. You gotta be a certain, like, size physically for carry weight. I remember that, but I don't remember what the size is. I may have to look that up. Because you have to balance looking good and having the carry weight that you desperately need. We'll go with 1 on that. Just slightly ladylike. But very imposing. Wait, no. Standard? No. Opposing? Yes. Opposing. Oh, this is your favorite game. Oh, I love this game too. I had to play a new game. So what exactly does that mean? Are you okay to stay up, or are you going to sleep then? As far as I remember, UK time was when you were having to sleep around the time I stream, right? Also, might I ask, I was trying to remember, what size do you have to be to have good carry weight? Because I remember you have to be a little bigger than the average size to have some good carry weight. But I can't remember the exact measurements. I remember I used to fucking min-max the shit out of that. Just the best that you could get. But I can't remember now. It's been so long since I've played. There was like a specific size you had to be to have just enough carry weight. And then I always make my secondary member like really huge to be my portable carrying case, if nothing else. The colors on stream look a lot different. I think maybe it's my monitor. But my skin color looks a lot more warm on my end. No! I might have to look it up. Ooh, eye color. Forgot you could do that. Pieces! Pieces! Come up on the bed. Stop hitching yourself on the floor. You're gonna thump until there is no thumping. Come on. Come on, come up on the couch. You got this. And then up on the bed. Ooh. Yeah, I guess I'll look it up. I remember that there was a specific instance, like a specific point that I remember being perfect, because it's a balance between looking good and looking like you're built like a tractor trailer, which, while may be decent, doesn't really look all that nice to me. So I'm trying to make a character that looks good, and also, you know, doesn't end up looking like a tractor trailer. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, I think it was in kilograms or something. I forget the exact, like, height and weight you gotta be. Because the weight is when sinew is most effective. That's what I'll look up on the wiki on sinew. Because there's 2 different carry weight bonuses. One's better than the other, and it affects you more the bulkier you are. If only I knew how to spell that. Oh yeah, no, I'm an idiot. It's spelled exactly how it sounds. I missed the I. Let's see, sinew and leg strength. Yeah, the perk. The augment, rather. Leg strength might have been the one instead of sinew. Remember there was 2 of them, leg strength and sinew. One of them is better the bigger you are. Yeah, it's an augment. It's a skill augment. It lowers your character's, it ups the amount of weight. One of them ups the amount of weight you can carry. The other one, like, lowers the amount of encumbrance that items give you. Yeah, augment. They're class augments you get for leveling up classes. Let's see. Let's see, which one is it? Okay, no, it's definitely sinew. Okay, I think I got it. It's not listed on the wiki like it used to be back in the day. This is back before the fandom wikis got taken over by something. A lot of information was lost back in the day. So I'll have to wing it. I think I'm close. At the very least, I should be close. So I'll take that I'm basically there. No makeup. Ah. Yeah, Sinew's gotten by fighter at rank 5. Alrighty. Whoa, yeah, whoa. Dear God, I don't think that voice applies anymore. Alright, how do I go back to voice? Yeah, here we go. Basic animation. Or biggest blah 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 blah. These burn. Finish the cycle of return. The return. Dear God, I grew some balls.
Steel yourself for combat. Steel yourself for combat. Steel yourself for combat.
It's like one voice, but they changed the pitch.
Steel yourself for combat. Steel yourself for combat.
Steel yourself for combat. Steel yourself for combat.
I am a chipmunk demon.
Steel yourself for combat.
Steel yourself for combat. Steel yourself for combat. Steel yourself for combat.
I think 4 is like the only acceptable voice. Ah. Alrighty. Confirmed. I'm a little bulky to be an archer. Weight is 77. I wish I had my old like guides. I used to use the weight like a weight carrier carrying like guide for how to set this up. I used to use stat guides as well, but I don't have them anymore. The place I used to get them from are gone. All I can rely on now is the wiki and my gut instinct. My gut instinct tells me that 77 is not where I need it to be. But I know that that's just gonna make me skinnier. 69, that's the nice number. Ah, man. Yep, it's still gone. Ah, such unfortunate. I know that you can make up for it with height. Hold on. Make up for it a little bit, because you gain weight on height. That's a little bit extra weight, I suppose. Only 1, though. Doesn't really do much. I wish I remembered, because I used to min-max the shit. Oh yeah, I forgot to add my legs at all, actually. That'd be beneficial. I can get 73 this way. Good, good. That's more than I had. I think, if I remember correctly. Wait, no, it would be exactly what I had if I added this, but without looking like I'm made out of a brick house. If I add this, it'd be exact price, or not price, the exact size I was when I had my bigger torso. I feel like 74 is not enough. At least I look nice. I think I can, if I remember correctly, I can fucking, what's the word? I can fix this later. Oh yeah, I forgot scars. You can have like a beauty mark. I like those. Or freckles. That's nice. I don't count them as scars. I don't even see. Oh, behind. No shit, Sherlock. I don't even see the scars that are on a completely different part of my body that I ain't looking at. Let's go with that. Alright. I guess I'll deal. Yes. I don't get to make my pawn until later, if I remember correctly. Dear God, them are some ugly kids. I'm still a little bulky. But you always look fatter in the cutscenes. This is what the Souls games wish they could be. At least my face is nice. Except for that smile. Don't ever smile like that again, please. Ah, dear God! The attack of the unmoving lips and the giant nose! If you say so, sure. I'll be doing that eventually. Today. Look at me waving like an idiot 2 feet in front of her. It's like, hi! How's it going? Hi! I know you're right fucking there, but hi!
It's the dragon!
You expected maybe Two-Face. I'm the darkest one here. Like, there is, like, what's his face? There's, like, forget his name. Mason. That's his name. There's Mason, but I think I'm darker than him, actually. Grigori. Voiced by the legendary David Lodge. Oh, shit, canoodles. Welcome to the apocalypse now. Yeet! That sword is so far away. But they expect me to believe I'm gonna go get that at the gate and run all the way over to the dragon with it. And make it in time, no less. I've always wondered what would happen if you killed the dragon right here. Like, I know it's not possible, but like, what if it was? Like, gameplay-wise. I know the standard procedure for fighting a dragon nowadays. Ow. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna fly a bit. Man, I drank way too much last night. I dreamt I fought a dragon. I better wake up. Goody goody. Uh-oh, I'm about to become Dragonheart. Save me, Sean Connery! I don't speak fucking German! I don't even know what that is, actually, but it might be German. Actually, I think it's Latin. If I had to take a wild guess. Oh, shit! I need that for stuff! And to live, you know? Please give it back! Oh, come on! I just got a clean bill of health from the village doctor! Well, Malada, you in a second. No, wait, I need that! Come on, Doc, you son of a bitch! Don't make my ass your lunch! Oh, for sake. Gulp. Well, looks like I'm now a member of Kingdom Hearts Heartless. Unfortunate. Oh well. At least I get to be a cool shadow person. I still live somehow. It's fucking magic, man. If you would face me, you better bring your Rasengan, kid. Oh, David Lodge, I love him. Man, you think they'd call you, you know, that thing that you do. You know, it's a wonder that they call you that, you know what I'm saying? I think I said that wrong, but you get what I mean, right? That they call you the Arisen because you arise. It's funny because it's not. Hallelujah. I already decided that I'm going to be a magic archer, so what class would I start with? Oh, you'll be very surprised. Since I'm going to be a magic archer, I'm 100% going to start with fighter. What else? I'll explain myself. You get the most defensive bonuses from fighter, and you get the most out of the first class you pick, because from level 1 to 10, you get the highest stat boosts. And while I could use some extra magic, playing as a sorcerer will get me all the magic I need. I can kill a dragon the second I become a sorcerer and get at least a decent enough staff. Which it'll be a while away till I can get a decent enough staff. But the second that I do get a decent enough staff, I can be a sorcerer and get more than enough magic damage. I'm missing out on some of the mage spells, but that's fine. I can get them later. From level 1 to 10, you get the highest stat boost. So I'm getting the highest defense I can get in the early game. Don't mind me, I just have this giant rusty plank attached to my arm. Because it's fucking gone. Man, I hate to wake up in the middle of the night. Like, I'm sleeping, you know, having a nice rest. I accidentally put my hand on my chest, and in the middle of the night, out of nowhere, just waking me from my slumber is, if you would face me. That's the thing I'm missing. Like, in 360, there was, like, a Japanese audio option, and I couldn't find it. I wanted to do, because my other two games have English, and I thought it was because I decided on that because I like David Lodge, but I wanted Japanese this time. But like, I couldn't find it in the options. I put it into these options, so you get F'd before you can even. Yeah, no, it's not here. They don't have it in the options. 360 did though.
You should be abed. I wish you would not strain yourself so.
No, no, no. Just keep moving your mouth. I missed that. I wish they had kept that.
I worry for you, cuz.
I'm okay. I'll live. Actually, I won't. Odds are I'll die a shitload before I finally finish this game. But at least I'll rob everyone's house first. And steal their festive pies and buckets. And brooms. Oh my. Do 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 do. I hate this song. When I first started, I liked it. After becoming cynical and trying to figure out if there was anything left for me to do, I hate this song. Ugh. Don't mind me grabbing all of the loot. Man, when your sword's so rusted, you can't cut wood. Ba, ba, ba. Cloud wine. Up until we get access to white wine and red wine, which are my go-to healing items for early game. Ah, come on. You can't tell me that bird is faster than me. But by me, I'm just going to kneel in water and somehow get soaked just to the bone. Give me these nuts. God. Freaking damn it. I'm so used to the end game when every single item that can be broken with your weapon shatters at the very thought of being hit by my weapon. Now I gotta use this rusty abomination. Ah. That's the last I remember was, I was having a lot of trouble with the fucking upgraded dragons in Bitter Black. But nothing else was giving me trouble. Yep. Man, I just keep flying that shield around. Jesus. That's why I don't like having a shield. You look dumb going around at that speed with a shield. Break everything to get all the things. Eyedropper. Wait, no, bottled haste. Same bottle, different haste. Or a different thing inside, rather. Yep. 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 Why me? Just taking that. I like to get anything and everything I can get early on because, well, you need it. You need anything and everything you can get later on too, but early on is more important. Because later you get access to some really broken and useful stuff. Are you serious? There we go. Ah! Plan's gonna be Magic Archer. I have never done one of those. I always end up with a hybrid class because your pawns can't be hybrid classes. So I feel like I have to be. But I've done Assassin twice. And I've done Mystic Knight. And I really liked Mystic Knight too. So I want to do Magic Archer. The reason why I picked Fighter first is for the defense bonuses early on. And also to get access to Sinew if possible. But I don't think I'll actually make it to there before I have to swap classes to get the right stats I need. I just, from 1 to 10, from levels 1 to 10, fighters get higher physical defense and lower magic defense. later on I won't have to worry about magic defense, and because I'll have like a class. I'm picking another class that'll give me higher stats than even like a mage or strider would. But early on, having good physical defense I find is invaluable, because basically everything early on does physical damage. And I find that if I start as a strider just to get the dagger skills that I need for later on, I end up with weak defenses on both sides of the fence. Like, you end up with low defense and low magic defense, which makes you an easy pick and target for most enemies, especially early on. So my plan is going to be to get as much defense as I can get out of this, and then focus on getting the augments I need, while also doing the classes I need to get the stats. I'm going to wing it and go with my gut. I used to have a stat calculator I used, and min-maxed the shit out of this. But, yeah, that does help, because like I said, I had a stat calculator before that would have helped me do this. I love min-maxing in this game, and not having access to that stat calculator is so disappointing. I'm still going to focus on getting some stats from some other classes, though. Because I know that if I get, for example, a shitload of magic damage from Sorcerer, which you do get, that I'll be better off in terms of damage. Because Magic Archer gets a slightly better magic defense, if I remember correctly, over Sorcerer. But Sorcerer gets higher damage potential. Nah, starting with a bow is useless. A standard bow, and none of the bow skills carry over to Magic Archer. You have to have your own skills. Yeah, I know. It's like the bow is a staff. But you want to be able to use your... No, I'm using Sorcerer. Yeah, that's what... I'm gonna be... No, you misunderstand. The way this game works, right? When you level up with a class, you get stats for that class. And those stats stay with you the whole game. For example, if I'm a Sorcerer, right? And I gain 10 levels as Sorcerer, that builds up all of the stats that a Sorcerer gets for my character. Which means if I was to immediately swap to Assassin, I wouldn't be doing a lot of physical attack damage. But if I got 10 levels of Warrior, I get the Warrior stats, which is a shitload of heavy damage attack. And I would do more physical attack than magic attack when I swap classes. You keep your stats. Yeah, exactly. But there are skills you can get for the dagger that are Magic Archer exclusive that do magic damage instead of physical. So as long as I don't worry about, like, physical attacks, like basic physical attacks, which I'm not going to. So what you meant by better off by the bow, you meant I would be better off just using the bow, which, yeah, that's what I'm going to do. It's like saying if I was a mage, I'd be better off using the staff. I would be. The daggers are literally just like decorations on a magic archer. You're more of a magic archer than you are a magic dagger. So yeah, I know that. It's been a while since I played. Like I said, I min-maxed the shit out of this before. I had a stat calculator and everything. That's how I min-maxed this shit. I figured out exactly what types of stats I needed. I love this game to bits. I always only go with my pawn. I never have a four-party pawn. It's just me and my pawn. And I only keep my pawn for the added carry weight. Ooh. But yeah, I know. That's the plan. That's why I'm going to get as much magic damage over, like... Because I could get a warrior and get clout, which would up my physical damage, and it would up it by 20%, which is pretty good. But, like, there's no point. Really? Yes, but also there's a way around it as well. Check out the Sapphire Daggers. Half of its damage scale with magic over physical. Yeah, Shadow Pin. Shadow Pin does magic damage when you upgrade it. But I think you need the ring. There's like a ring that gives you tier 3 Shadow Pin. Let's see. Hold on. Magic Archer. Yeah, Shadow Pin does dark damage. If it says element, that's how you know it does damage. Exactly. And you can get them for free. All you need is a Moonbeam gem to get the Sapphire daggers from the tower for free. I can get those, like, right now if I really wanted to test myself. I could go to Bitter Black and just go grab them right now. I'm not going to, because that's too big of a buff too early. But I'll tell you what I can get. I can get the Lightning one from Mary Jane really early on. The Lightning Enchanted, which will do magic damage. I'm 100% sure that you can get the Sapphire daggers from one of the Moonbeam doors. I don't remember which one, but I remember having a guide that showed me each individual loot that, in each Moonbeam door chests. And one of them holds the Sapphire daggers. Yeah, the Sapphire daggers and the Dragon's Rancor both can be gotten from behind those. Dragon's Rancor is the bow. It's an enchanted fire bow. Though I could be misremembering, and it could just be the bow. I know I had both the Sapphire daggers and the bow. But even so, Bitter Black weapon level 2s are easy to find. So even if I'm incorrect on that, and it is just the bow, it still will be easy to get. Bitter Black level 2s are easy to find. But I'm almost 100% sure that you can get the daggers and the bow. The bow is the Dragon's Rancor. It's the enchanted fire bow. Hold on. Now you got me all confused here. Second guessing myself. Dragon's Rancor. Yeah, this is the one you get from the fucking dragon. I get them confused. They're the same model. It's Dragon's Ire. But it's the same model. If you look at the description, it's the same model. I had the Dragon's Rancor for a long time, and then I got the Dragon's Ire, which is just the Dragon's Rancor, but it's enchanted. It even says it in the description. A Dragon's Rancor bow that harnesses a searing heat of lava. See, I know what I'm talking about. Even if I can't remember the exact names, I still know it's a Dragon's Rancor bow still. Yeah, Dragon's Glaze is the ice version of another dragon weapon. Which is Dragon's Gaze, I think. I never played as a ranger except for to get some extra stamina. I don't like playing as a ranger at all. Let's see, Dragon's Glaze. Ah, no, it's apparently not an enchanted one. Or it doesn't say, at least. It's not an enchanted version of a dragon weapon. There are no Moonbeam daggers. Okay. Then I guess I misremembered that. It must be the bow that I'm remembering. Still, like I said, Sapphire daggers easy to get. Like level 5, not level 5, level 2 Bitter Black weapons grow on trees. Plus, I can up my chances of getting it by swapping my pawn to a Strider. Witch Barrel Glitch. I know of 3. Seeing if I can't find that fucking book. I know there's a book up here somewhere. For a quest. I might not spawn yet, actually. Ah! I don't think I ever did that one. I heard of that, though. My favorite barrel glitch is how you can slingshot yourself 15 meters into the frickin' air. Oh, here's the book. Though, if you have an explosive barrel, and you throw the explosive barrel at the exact moment that you would be grabbed by a harpy, you can slingshot yourself into the air at 5 billion miles per hour. You just have to throw it in the opposite direction of the harpy that's coming to grab you. It's really fun if you want to use like helm splitter or helm splitter, all the way down from orbit. Yeah, that's why obviously you have to have an extra life, but it's fun to do. It's not something you do when you want to live, I tell you that much. You will definitely die upon impact with the ground or the water. One time I did it, I went so far off the map that I ended up coming back into the frickin' ocean and getting eaten by the brine, so I didn't even have to worry about dying. The brine saved me. But yeah, you just kind of die when you land, unless you use a skill that like helm splitter, which I don't. I never actually made it to the ground. That was on the helm splitter. That was the time I made it into the ocean. But like I heard that you can just land with helm splitter no matter how high you go. I never actually tested it though. It doesn't sound legit, but that's what I heard. I wanted to see, so I went 55,000 miles into the air and helm splitted and see what happened. I hit the water. Yeah, but you're not jumping. You get slinged into the air. Oh, so only if you go forward off the ledge while on the ground. If you're not midair first. Ah, okay. I see. I didn't use it much. I was always about the dashing strike and the scarlet daggers. Or not scarlet daggers. Scarlet... The rapid hit. I forget what it's called. But I always use that because you could use it while grabbing. Ah, so I would have died anyway. Good to know that I actually might have survived, but, well, no, I wouldn't have because I had to do it on the ground, obviously. But, like, I'd got to know that the test wasn't quite in vain. Because now I know the answer, I definitely would have fucking died. But hey, at least you get to spin really fucking fast until you hit the ground. Always look at the bright side. I certainly spun really freaking fast until I landed in the water. Oh, God, I love this game. I had a guide to all the loot in the Moonbeam doors, but I don't have it anymore. The only thing I have left from my time playing this game, because I lost a lot of stuff because it was all like internet. It was like on the websites, and those websites went down. I had a bunch of guides and such, but now all I have is the PNG that's of the entire map. I have a PNG on my computer that's of the whole. Well, I didn't mean to do that, but cool. The whole map. I'll definitely pull that out and use that whenever I'm figuring out where I need to put my teleporters, my port crystals. I think I'm going to make my pawn the same class as me for starting up, because I want him to actually min-max that. I want my pawn to be able to use Legion's Bite. I think that my pawn can. It might be a restricted skill to the Arisen, though. But I don't quite remember. Legion's Maw is the upgraded version. But I've never had my pawn stay a sword and board. I've typically almost always exclusively made my pawn a mage so that I can have another access to enchanting. Even when I myself was like a magic knight and could enchant the whole party, I still made my my pawn a mage so that they would have access to other enchantments. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I plan on making my pawn exclusively a fighter to use Legion's Maw. But I thought maybe that it was like, I don't know if the pawns can use it or not. Just making sure to grab everything that I can, make sure I didn't forget anything. Then I'm gonna sell most of it to the old lady or the other lady. I'm not picky. Ah, yes, clean cloths. Underestimating how useful they are. Woohoo! Giant coin patch. Hell yeah. Yeah, I know it's a fighter exclusive skill, but it's one of the highest damaging skills in the game, along with Dire Arrow. Like, and it's just spammable. My assassin always uses Full Moon Slash because it's like a weaker version of Dragon's Maw. Or no, Legion's Maw, excuse me. I'll take your fish. You're probably dead and don't need it. Thank you. Have a lovely day. Yeah, I forgot there's free money back here. Somewhere right around here. But yeah, I don't plan on being a fighter for long. As I want to get rid of being a fighter as soon as I hit level 10 if possible. Even if I don't have sinew yet, which I know I won't. I'll come back and get that later. But I need like the dagger skills from Strider because almost all of them carry over to other classes, including Assassin and Magic Archer. So I want to get the Explodey one to see if that one stays. Because that one will be useful as shit. Especially since it does fire damage because it freaking explodes. Any kind of elemental damage is boosted by magic from what I remember correct. Or if I remember correctly. So from what I remember, I'll get a huge boon to any kind of elemental damage. If I'm going to focus on that, which like I said, I definitely am. The daggers are going to be decorative pieces unless they're enchanted. Because I'll never do enough physical damage unless I focus on that. And if I focus on that, my magic damage will lower. So my assassin is all. I always make my assassins like a hybrid, even though they're primarily physical. I always use enchanted weapons on them and boost their magic damage to a large amount, so I can get essentially double boosted damage of two separate types. Because I've run into a lot of issues with the freaking ghosts. Especially the ones that are red and insta-kill you if they have a hold of you for too long. I don't remember their individual names. I have them color-coded in my brain because they all are actually color-coded. The basic cloud-like white ones are worthless. They aren't trouble at all. They'll eventually let go of you before killing you. Before they kill you. Except for early on, where you don't have enough health to survive the initial attacks. And the lightning ones are a pain in the ass, but not too much of a pain in the ass. The real big ones are I think they're actually called, like, it's not miasma, it's something like that. I forget the names. Like, I know there's Phantasm, and then, like, they all have different ghost-like names. But the blood red ones that you can find on Bitter Black will they just devour your soul. And they can insta-kill you. From my knowledge. And then there's the dark ones, from my knowledge, from what I remember. Same difference. The dark ones are also kind of a pain, but I can't quite remember why. You don't fight them often. Number 1 on my list of the greatest healing items in this game. Apples and grapes, grapes and apples. How do I climb a ladder again? Ah, B. Can't believe I forgot how to climb the ladder. In my defense, I also can't see it highlights, so. Yeehaw. I make sure I loot Cassius to the frickin' moon and back before I leave. Because you need as much as you can get early on. I think I've said that like 3 times, but I can't reiterate that point enough. Like early on, if you plan on getting anywhere, you need to get what you can get. Because, like, I like to go to places that you're not supposed to go until later. And to do that, you definitely need to get what you can get. Especially money. Mostly to buy empty flasks. There we go. That's the most valuable commodity in this game, I think, in my opinion, is empty flasks. Because, like, they can be filled with anything and everything. Ah, we didn't get lucky. Instead of an egg, we got a stick. That's fine. I'll take a stick. You can still use it. It's not as useful as Legend of Zelda sticks, though. They're better than most weapons in some cases. Alright, we got 2 quests we can just straight up turn in this town right now. With almost 0 work. And then a third that's going to require a bit more work. This one right here requires we get Sunbright and I'm just going to call it Moon Drip, even though that's not what it's called. And the moon shit can only be gotten at night, and the sun shit can only be gotten during the day, which is a pain in the ass on both accounts. Ooh, some shrooms. Don't mind if I do. Because I've had a warrior pawn before, and they're the worst. Warrior pawns are the worst. As sad as it is to not have your pawn have a giant weapon, they can't never use it. They're always getting knocked off their feet, no matter how tall they are. They're always too slow. They never use the actual, like, fast attack that you can use as a warrior. Your jump slash has more speed than every other attack, and they never use that attack. Even if you try to teach them that that's their main, that should be their main method of attack. They just won't. I can just turn it in, actually. I don't have to go talk to the kid. You're welcome. 3 levels for me. Oh, man, to see my rift crystals that small. Oh, we got 5. Jesus Christ. You're playing Bitter Black for like 5 minutes and you're upwards of at least, like, bare minimum 100,000 in like a couple floors. I don't. You have to restart to see your rift crystals that low. It also helps that there's practically nothing to spend them on. Ah, I was afraid of that. Oh, wait, no. I'm tall enough to just land. Cool, cool. Normally, they don't let you in their house like this at this time of night, but these guys just let me walk right in. Thanks. I'll be robbing you blind now. I hope you appreciate me. Finish the cycle of eternal return. Honestly, I don't think this game even needs a sequel, if I'm being honest. I may sound like blasphemy, but, like, I would accept an expansion. Even though the game is old as it is, like, I would literally be okay with just a big expansion. Update the graphics a little bit, tweak it a little bit, give us a huge new campaign. Because, like, getting a sequel kind of messes with the lore if you think about it. Number one, how can there be an Arisen next game? Or a dragon, for that matter? The lore is very clear on the impossibility after the Seneschal is gone. It's pretty cut and dry. I wasn't even going to leave yet. Ah, Rook. The most useful pawn. I try to keep Rook as long as I can. Because like I said, I never use more than my pawn and me. So Rook is forced on me, so I have no choice. But also, he's a mage with access to enchantments. So I like to keep him as long as I physically can. The only time Rook ever is gone is if he falls into the brine, gets insta-killed by something, or, I can't get to him in time to revive him, which is less frequent. Though if he falls off a cliff, it'll take a while for me to climb down to where he is, I assume. So, alright, let's get going. We can get some Moonbright. In the darkness, your ears can tell you much that your eyes cannot.
To the encampment. This path should see us there.
Thanks, rookie. You're the best. Achievement unlocked. You got a stick. Do 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 do. Oh, I forgot to stash my collection of brooms and buckets. Ah, it's fine. I'll do. Yeah, I forgot. Main thing. This. Also, I'm definitely going to Bitter Black early. Like, there's no way I'm not. Like, way earlier than I should. I haven't decided when yet. I should probably at least have some decent equipment before trying to brave the hardest content in the game. But, like, once I become a sorcerer, I can literally kill wargs with no trouble. And that's all you really have to worry about on floor 1. Ow. I don't have any combos yet. So you guys are going to have to set up for the old one too. Phew. Fire did a lot of damage. You know, you could have waited to heal me until I was point blank with this guy, but you know.
Purchasing equipment here in Cassis will make...
There, Master. I'm cold right now, but thanks.
I'm in the middle of a conversation. Wolves can wait. Thank you for the fire. You can't run from me, little wolfy man. I'm glad you know it hates fire. Don't most wild animals hate fire, though? Thanks for breaking the pot as I was trying to scoop water out of it.
If you're tired, rest.
Is it shutting up the pawns? Because I never want to shut them up. I always have it set so that they bladder on and on about harpies forever. They made it possible to turn off the pawns. I'm like, nope, not doing it. You're kidding me. You know how to avoid that though, right? There's a way in this game to perfectly set up whoever you want to be your max affinity in the end. Like, you can set that up with no issues. All you need is the Arisen's bond. No, it's not even that complicated. You don't even need a video on it. I can explain it to you real easy right now. Wait to the last minute to give the bond. Well, you can reach max affinity with anybody. Because it's not really considered love, it's affinity. It's only love with the ones that are love interests. I have no idea why there's a video about them doing it with children for some reason. I know it doesn't count as romantic if you don't pick one of the actual romantic options. Yeah, you know the one where you can. You're talking about the one where he makes the deal, right? In exchange for your loved one, and then after you beat him, the person is moved into your house, which is weird. Oh, come on. Well then, I feel like Gura getting killed by a door. Probably should have paid more attention to my health.
Visit the store to make sure you've ample
Ah! Yep, nope, that's just weird.
to the encampment.
Also, why am I so tall?
There.
I could have sworn I dragged myself down, but whatever. Now we're back to collecting shit again, and we gotta save old what's-his-face. Guess I should not underestimate goblins. I forgot to buy armor is the problem. I'm so used to actually having some equipment here in the beginning, but my dumbass forgot to grab some. So I'm just wearing fucking wooden bands. No wonder I burned to death. Ah, yeah, nope. I don't know why that's a thing. There's multiple. Or kill them all. Who cares about morale if they're dead? Yeah, I'm taking a break from that game. Ah, come on. If you guys kill this guy, I'm gonna be in a fucking trouble here. Ah, great. Wolves, too. It's exactly what we need.
It's weak to fire. I'll aim at once.
Yeah, here we go. Heal this guy, too. Come on. Aha, I remembered. I was contemplating doing it since I wanted to be a fighter anyway, but then I realized with no equipment, I don't really think punching is an option. So I was like, yeah, no, I'll take the rusty crap.
I'll heal your wounds.
Oh, thank goodness. So they do. Run back to Cassidus. It's safer there.
There, master. Wolves.
This game is already pretty challenging to me, and I like it the way it is. To me, this is a game, this is what Soulsborne should be. Right? There's a goddamn difficulty mode. If you want the game to be impossible, start it on hard. That's what I hate the most about Soulsborne is the lack of a difficulty mode. Yeah, I remember we were talking about the stats exploit. Yeah. I don't really want to exploit, though. I just want to play the game. Because I don't think I mentioned this before, but there's one enemy in this game I've never killed. And I kind of want to kill him this playthrough. I've never killed the Reaper. Death.
Weak to fire. Careful, a goblin.
I'll take down the most troublesome of them.
But gold means nothing. How is that? Oh, no. You're not killing me this time, you bastards. Also, but how do you consider that not to be... Like, I'm so confused. Okay, first of all, if things one-shot you, you die. Great, but you get a lot of gold. Cool. To buy what? Yeah, but most of the best healing items in this game you can't buy. Like the stuff you'd want to take to Bitter Black, you can't buy. Also, equipment is really easy to get, because money is not really that scarce. At least I never have a problem with money. I have a farming route that allowed me to basically get fucking billions of gold early on. And I can get even more of that if I go to Bitter Black. Bitter Black expands that even further. Ah, well, then you'll love watching this playthrough where I show you how to make a shitload of money in seconds. There's one very easy way to make money that may sound really sarcastic, but I'm being dead serious. One thing you can do is not buy anything. I know that sounds stupid, but like early on, you can get most of the better weapons than you can buy, and better armor than you can buy in certain chests that are guaranteed to spawn that, or certain areas that are guaranteed to spawn useful like equipment. You never really have to buy any armor or anything. At least I never have to. Oh yeah, there's like one in the Shadow Fort, I think, that you require to be a certain height. I'm gonna show you a chest here in a second. It's on this path that always spawns early good equipment, but it's on random rotation. The good news is the rotation doesn't last that long, and you can get a second chance on it real fast. I love Mercedes too. She's like the second one I romanced. The first one was Eleanor, because I felt like the game was pointing me towards Eleanor. In the end, though, I didn't save her from the mansion, so my first playthrough was pretty sad. But the second time I did the game through, I managed to save her the second time. So I romanced her the second time, and then the third time I did Celine, and then finally I did Mercedes, and I love her the best. I think I love Mercedes the best out of all the romance options. I'm really hoping that the sequel takes place in her country. Because, like, she talks about her country, and I was really interested. Yeah, I did her quest line in the beginning of the game, and I thought that the game was really heavily pointing towards Eleanor. So I was like, you know what? Yeah, I'll romance the princess.
This road will have us to the encampment here much longer.
Funny thing, did you know that I finally managed to get my hands on the Paladin's Mantle after Dark Arisen came out when it was pointless? Like, the Paladin's Mantle in the base game is a really, really good cloak, but, like, in the base game only. You can get an infinitely better one and the best cloak in the game for free using just Bitter Black basic shit. I do all the side quests before the story missions in every RPG I ever play. The side quests to me are a priority. I always go the wrong way before I go the right way. That's the way I played my my RPGs. I'm a completionist. Everything must be done. Picks up rock. Let me just finish that for you. Hold a moment. There's alt here. Picks up rock. Yeah, you can shut up the pawns, but like I need them. This game is it drove me insane. At first, I wanted to shut them up, but as I heard them more and more, now I can't play this game without the pawns saying the same damn shit over and over again. My brain won't let me. Yeah, I gotta do her quest in a second, too. But your pawns will say there's aught here as well. They'll say, hold a moment, there's aught here. But she'll say there's a fine treat, ooh, gold, like 4 or 5 fucking times before you finally make it back to the encampment. Yeah, I know. And I gotta do her quest, too, because she sells some of the best daggers in the game, and she's the only one I can use to get access to some early enchanted daggers. It's the same with Renault. I don't want him to die. Harpy! Harpy! Arisen Harpy! 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 That's the one I remember the most. You go to the fucking mountain paths or anywhere where there's harpies and they just yell the word over and over again. Harpy! 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 Their kind ill likes fire. Be careful you aren't swept away. I can't live in this game without hearing them now. They drive me insane, and now I'm at that insanity. Yeah, but also if you give her you get a better type of daggers. You get a better type of daggers that are enchanted with lightning in her shop if you give her the gold idol. Which typically I don't give her the gold idol because you get better equipment overall from like the main guy. The master works all, you can't go wrong. The master works all, you can't go wrong. Hey, master works all. You get better loot or better shop items from him. Did you know the forgery carries the same discount granting properties as the original? Or did you even know that it gives you a discount at shops? Ah, yeah, you were telling me. Yeah, I know. I know too. I was going to ask you if you knew. But yeah, you definitely got to carry around that forgery to keep that discount bonus. Did you know getting the gold one is literally fucking Satan? Exactly. I wish there was an actual boss battle with him before you beat the dragon. What pisses me off is you have to wait so long to put his ass in his place after the Eleanor missions. Like, I wanted to stab him in the ass right then and there. But the fight, if you can call it that. Oh! Well, just give her some liquid verm immediately after. Problem solved. That's what I do. Wait, no. Liquid verm is the stuff that gives you unlimited stamina. What is that shit called? It's the stuff that automatically makes... It sets their level of friendship back down to fucking 0. And then you can pick her up and chuck her off a cliff. Well, you can't because you can't bring her out of the city. But you can chuck her off a high wall. But that's about as close as you can get to chucking her off a cliff, unfortunately. It's over here. Nope. What? And also, why would I give her said gold? That quest made me pull my fucking hair out, having to deal with that bitch so many times in a row. Ow. That's my face. She's the worst. I always immediately drop her fucking friendship level down because I can't live in a world where that thing likes me. But I can't let Fornival go to prison. He's too useful. This right here is the chest. There's 3 things you can get from it. Oh, well, 4 things. You can get a mace, a leather, not a leather cloak. It's like a mage cloak. Like, well, I think it might be actually what he's got. You can get a mace, a hammer, a cloak, or I forget what the last thing is, but it's not relevant. All three of those are very good. Well, doing her quest perfectly. Well, only one of those was Warrior Pawn only. Doing her quest perfectly is required to get the golden idol. There's no other way to get it. You have to perfectly nail her quest. No shit. There's the mace. On her? Does she fly to the moon? Oh, you mean it's just the skill. You're not talking about her anymore. Yeah, I was just about to say, I know what springboard is. I don't think you can bug springboard, though, to go much higher. You can't go very high with it as is. Which sucks, because, like, that's its main goal is to go high, but you can't even reach the height of an eye of a Gore Cyclops. Which is the only instance I think I'd imagine that being very useful, because climbing a Gore Cyclops to get to its eye is a pain in the ass. Yeah, that's actually supposed to be what they're designed for. I always use them for damage, but like, yeah, you get a little extra height standing on Frigor. It depends on who casts it, right? You could stand on it for longer than a second if you didn't cast it, because the time it takes you to recover to hop on it is so long, typically, that you can only stand on it for like a second. But if your pawn casts Frigor, which it's going to be impossible to get them to do it when you want them to, but like if they do, you could stand on it for like a hot minute. It lasts a pretty good while for you. Fly me to the moon. I made it to every single like high place in Cassius. I always loot the rooftops. So I don't know which one you're talking about. In Cassius, we were just kind of there. I literally looted all the roofs. Get some of the best stuff there. Well, I mean, if it's a tower, then it has to be accessible from the rooftops. After all, a tower has a roof. Yeah, Cassius is the opening city. It's the fishing village you start out in. So. Yes, but it doesn't work as well because I used to do it all the time, but it doesn't work as well because all the shit comes out at once. And if too much shit comes out, they actually disappear. I've had it happen to me where too much of them come out at once, and a couple of them disappear before you can pick them up. Did you know you can also throw explosive barrels into it, and you can mine that way? Yeah, you can throw explosive barrels into it as well to mine if you don't feel like mining them. Oh, you didn't know that? Yeah. Oh, man, I love sharing tips about this game. I love this game to death. Like I said, I used to no-life this game. Back on the 360, this was my RPG. I know where all the good shit is on this beach, even to this day. Yeah, you got to use an explosive barrel. You got to pick it up and carry it to it, and if you throw it right into it, boom, they all pop out. Blast mining. I always pick up the explosive barrels and use them when I can. It's free kills for the most part, or free damage.
Take care you aren't soaked in water.
Why don't you say that to yourself? Also, my weight's a little too high. I gotta go stash some stuff. No, I don't think I didn't actually know that. I don't even know what you're talking about. Sounds dope though. There's plenty of women in Cassius though, so I'd have to know which woman you're talking about. I know it can't be Kina because I always get her to max. No, we can go to the encampment later. I was reminded by a wonderful audience member. Wait, the Flamberge is a two-handed weapon, isn't it? Oh, you did say warrior. Never mind. I was getting confused there for a second. Yeah. Need 2 of these. Because, like, I'm so used to Dragon Age, warriors using one-handed weapons. Yeah, she doesn't sell it here. Clearly, obviously, but, you know, it's fine. Trusty sword. And Petra, I think I can get my hands on. I do not want 51 of those, thanks. Yeah, I went there too. I got some cloud wine out of it. You can also get some pretty decent warrior stuff down in the well section. You're required to go to the encampment and come back to open that up, though. I don't remember what all you can get there, but I know you can get some decent stuff. Use it then. Get your balls out of a twist and kill the Dragon all by yourself. Somehow, through magic and sorcery. You can get the offline Dragon, but you can't get any of the really good shit from the offline Dragon, unfortunately. And you have to get the killing blow to, like, get anything good off of him. Which sucks. Sorcerer's broken against any big enemy. I look like Patchwork Iron Man, but yeah, it'll work. You don't need the killing blow, you just need to kill it during grace period? That doesn't sound right. I remember it being that you had to get the killing blow. Also, you see this stuff here? This is free money. This stuff is easy to get, and you don't need it. So sell it. Same with this garbage we started out with. I know I said don't buy equipment, but like early on when you have nothing, you should at least get yourself kitted out in garbage. But yeah, I've never fought the Dragon. That's the one thing I don't have any experience on. I went to go fight it once, but I don't like playing online, so I got the offline Dragon, which I don't count. It doesn't really count, if we're being honest. The Dragon was designed to be a raid boss, so I don't count killing the offline Dragon. I think the hardest dragons to kill are fucking the upgraded Thunder Wyverns. I think they're Thunder Wyverns, I'm pretty sure. I think they're, because like each one is a different element. I think it's Thunder Wyverns. The one with the fucking, their heart is on their back. They're a pain in the ass. But yeah, Fornival sells 3 things that are too useful. But yeah, this is Cassius. There's no real towers anywhere, unless you count village elders, which I don't think you can get up on. But, I forget what I was saying. Oh well. I'm sure if it was important, it'll come back to me at some point. But yeah, there's these 3 chests, and then here's the grave down here. I get some cloud wine typically from it. I've never got anything good from it besides cloud wine. Which cloud wine is really good. You can make some potent green wash out of it. Which warrior weapon did you mention? The Flamberg? That's not rare enough to be an Ur Dragon loot, is it? It certainly doesn't sound like it is. But yeah, the online Ur Dragon drops exclusive weapons you can't get anywhere else. Ah, yep. My favorite weapon in the game is much easier to acquire. I still don't have it on my main playthrough though as an assassin, which fucking it's pissing me off. I've tried so hard to get that weapon. You have no idea. On 360, I had it for the longest time, and I got it really early. But now that I want the damn thing, and I know it's good. What does Dwells in Light look like? Like I said, I don't normally play as a warrior myself, and I don't let my pawns play as warriors. So, like warrior is my least favorite class because of how slow it is. Oh, it does look pretty. It looks like it could be like a Ivy sword from Soul Calibur, where it could sling out like a whip. That is real pretty. The sun hilt as well. Also, it's wholly enchanted, just like my favorite weapon. My favorite weapon is Cursed Light. It's pretty basic, but I still love it. I love the shape. Like, I just love the way it's different than all the other swords in the game. And I love that it's wholly enchanted. I love the contradiction between it being a cursed weapon that's wholly enchanted. You know? And I really love the hilt. I think it all comes together nicely. Oh, did you know that cursed dragons have a much higher chance to dragon forge your equipment than any other type of dragon except for the titular dragon? The dragon will guarantee dragon forge all of your equipment 100% chance. No matter what it is, if you're wearing it, it's dragon forged. You can guarantee it. But cursed dragons have a 40% chance on base, like just their base chance to dragon forge, whereas regular like worms and such, just out in the wild, only have a 20% chance. And every upgrade adds like a 10 or 20 depending on the dragon. The higher you're, like if you're 3 stars, you have the highest chance for your weapon to be dragon forged when you kill something. I was hoping to find some sunbright, but the vegetation here hasn't come back yet, so this is why I don't like this quest, and I think it's a pain in the ass. He's getting some vegetation from somewhere, though. But I keep forgetting the main reason I'm here is not to loot. I've already looted everything. The main reason I'm here is to stash some shit. I can't be going around being average weight. Ugh. You can do me for a stashy war. War. Wrong word. Unfortunate. I can't play Baldur's Gate. It's too damn old. Some of the mechanics just don't work out for me. I tried here recently, I forget what game it was, but I tried here recently to play an older game, and I was just like, I was trying so hard to like it, and I couldn't. No matter how hard I tried. I felt like if I could enjoy the gameplay, I'd enjoy the story, but I just couldn't. It was just so painful. I can't, there's a lot of games nowadays that I can't go back and play. And it makes me so sad that it's out of my grasp. Because I don't have, like, the concentration or the patience necessary to deal with some of the older mechanics. I'll keep the night cry for poison. I need to get rid of 2 of those. Also, how does a monk play in Baldur's Gate? I want to play Baldur's Gate 3, but it's not available for console, which they said it's never going to be available for console, so screw them, I guess. It's one less customer than jackasses. I'm gonna be petty. I can be petty too. Oh, so typical monk fare then. It's all about that martial arts. I like that though. I think the only time I've ever had fun playing as a monk, I couldn't really justify playing as a monk, but like, I did have fun playing as a monk, and that was in Pillars of Eternity 1. And in that game, like, you can equip weapons all you want, but you will do the most damage with your fists, because they scale. They're quick attack, and the damage scales with your level. So, yeah, you're best off not using a weapon as a monk in that game. Have you played Pillars of Eternity? Because if you haven't, I highly recommend it. As long as you're playing on PC, I highly recommend it. Did you like it? The first one, I mean. I mean, sure, the second one's really good, but the first one is the one I like the most. Did I buy a shield? I could have sworn I bought a Petra. Nope, I didn't. Well, I beat the first game to completion only to be absolutely depressed in the second game. You see, on console, despite it not saying that on the tin, you know how you played the first game, right? Did you play the second one and import your save? Yeah, on the hardest difficulty, you have to be specific classes in order to win. That's what I was told. I was like, well, shit. You didn't touch the second? The second is better in literally every way, except for one big problem on consoles. The combat's better, it looks better. I like the art style in the first game more, but the game looks better. And the story is still really, really good. Especially if you like the lore in the first game. Like, it expands on it heavily. Like, I don't really want to spoil it if you haven't seen anything of it, but the main villain is amazing. Like, just the concept of the villain alone is cool. If you want me to, I can tell you his name, because if you played the first game, you know the name. But, like, that alone made me want to play the sequel. Was who the villain was. Because more than anything else, I wanted to meet and talk to that specific person, and you get to. No, you still play as the same character in the sequel. You're still your watcher. You get to import your world state, like Dragon Age 2. It's all the choices you made and the stuff you did are imported, along with the outcomes. You're still the same watcher. You'd even import certain, like, power-ups from your decisions, like if you detonated the machine, or not detonated, you did the opposite of that. You use the machine, you get the machine, like, perk that gives you stat buffs. You carry that over, too. stuff like that's carried over. It's really cool. But now, if you remember the game, if you want me to tell you, I'll tell you, because it's what got me interested in playing the sequel. I mean, I was already really high off of how really enjoying the first game, so I was going to play it regardless. But it really, really interested me to find out who was going to be the villain, to the point where I wanted to play the game immediately. Aethys, the god of light and rebirth. Yeah, you get to copy your save over. You get to import it on PC straight up, provided you have it. Unfortunately, on console, you can't. They don't tell you that on the tin. You can't import your saves, and you can't actually pick all of the decisions you can make in the first game. Meaning I could never actually import my character's actual decisions, which pissed me the fuck off. I forgot to buy the Petra. That's what made that, that's what soured like that game for me heavily. Was like, I played the first game to completion, and I loved my decisions, and I wasn't able to carry any of them over. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know the circumstances behind why you didn't play the sequel, but I can tell you it's a much better game. I forgot I have all this DLC equipment. I'm a fool. I have access to way better stuff. The lion's spine, for instance. The swordsman's ring. Do, 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 do. With a now my all of my flame. I know. At least I got equipment for my pond at the very least. PG Baldur's Gate. Oh yeah, I messed up on what you sent before. I thought we were still talking about the fact that you can import in the other game. But I don't know. I've never played Baldur's Gate before. Like I said, I can't. Even if I wanted to. It's too archaic for my tastes. I can't stand it. I haven't even tried to play it, and I know I can't stand it. I also have a hard time, or it's not really can't, it's that I have a hard time playing games that are really tabletop influenced. For example, Pathfinder Kingmaker is okay of a game. I really want to play it. But at the same time, there's so many complicated things in it. Like, I didn't get very far in it, and it drains me mentally just to play. Because, like, I have to keep track of so many individual things. Oh, the only thing that I don't have to keep track of is dice rolls. I'm not good with a bombardment of information. Oh yeah, I forgot. Fuck's sake. Went back to do a specific thing. Went to go grab the moonflower so I could turn in that quest immediately. Fucking got armor, got sidetracked and distracted by armor and didn't actually get it. And then just walked out. You can see how hard it is for me to focus on things. I'm a failure when it comes to this shit. Also, maybe the game expects you to be a bard.
I'd craft dressings for the wounded had I the makings. If only I'd known. Cause I need the more you...
Oh, wait. Kingmaker is bugged on turn-based mode?
I ask you this favor because the wounded need
What does she need? I thought she needed... Also, PF... Pathfinder, the sequel to Pathfinder I heard about. That's like newer. That's probably what that is then. I need 5 Sunbright. Ah, shit. Well, I only played it in turn-based mode. I didn't find any bugs, but yeah, battles last forever. But I thought that was the norm in really big games like that. For example, in Divinity Original Sin, battles typically last me about an hour. Especially if they're big. And especially if I die, and all my people die, and I have to start all over from the beginning. Hour-long battles in that game are the norm, and turn-based mode, if I'm not mistaken, is the only mode available in that game. Oh, no. I found no bugs in turn-based battles. There were plenty of bugs, just none of them were, relevant to the battles. I had plenty of almost game-breaking bugs, which is why another reason why I've decided just to not deal with it. The console port is what I'm talking about too, and it's in worse shape than the PC version. I hear that the sequel is made better though, and that there's less bugs on start, but I can't authenticate that information. It's just something I've heard on the grapevine. For me, the way the speed was calculated was always weird. Well, yeah, it can be the same engine, but made better. Better optimized for the engine is something that you can do, when making games. Or, just make a better game on the engine. The engine, the same engine is irrelevant to the quality of the game. Perfect example is Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim are all on the same engine. They're all completely different games that kind of play similar. When you say the same engine, you mean it's literally just the same game? It looks the same, it plays the same? Because I've seen some video from it, because it doesn't look the same. Does it just slightly look different, but play the exact same way? Because that's some bullshit if I ever heard it. That's a ripoff. So basically they fixed nothing. They just made it prettier and hoped people wouldn't notice. Have you ever played the Kingmaker tabletop? Do you know if it's any good? I mean, not that I could ever play tabletop games, but I don't know what's good and what's bad when it comes to tabletops. I don't have any friends. Yeah, you kind of need like a group of friends to be able to do that. I'm not saying you don't, I'm saying I don't have any friends, so yep, never been able to do it myself. That's the reason I haven't. I hear it's fun. It's a shame I'll never be able to experience it. I'd start with shield summons. I missed that. They're not monsters. The brine never killed me. They're the only enemy in this game that legit is just there to teleport me safely back to shore. I used to be scared of the brine when I first played this game, believe it or not. Kind of creeped me out, the way they dissolved me into blood. That sucks. I was kind of looking forward to that. Like, the only other thing I have to look forward to then is the hope that they port Baldur's Gate to console, Baldur's Gate 3. Because I hear nothing but good things about Baldur's Gate 3, but, like, I can't play it. Have you found out? I love that skill so much. It's just Dante's stinger. That's all it is.
Crates may hold altered use.
Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about Baldur's Gate 3, and it makes me so sad. I'm an RPG gamer by, like, design. I love RPGs, but I've played them all. I don't normally play, like anything less than a AAA RPG, because I don't like low-budget stuff. When you play low-budget stuff, you end up with stuff like fucking Pathfinder. It's low budget, low effort, fucking broken, and still not fixed. Pillars of Eternity is low budget, but it's made by a high budget studio, so it ended up being pretty decent. I actually like the story and the many different paths things can take dependent on your decisions. But it's really sad that none of those can be reflected in the sequel for me because they were too lazy to implement the same exact mechanic that BioWare was able to do years ago for importing saves for console, but did it for PC and just kind of forgot to mention it. Like, if I knew ahead of time that the second game did not allow you to import saves on PC, I wouldn't even have bothered playing or on console rather, I wouldn't have bothered playing the first game. That's how much that would have influenced my decision. I heard you could import your save and therefore import your decisions, and to me, that is like the best possible thing in RPG that you can make decisions in can do. And that's what made me want to play Pillars of Eternity and try to get past it, even though, and when I started, I don't really like top-down to begin with, so I didn't really like the way it looked when it started, but it kind of grew on me over time. And now I really like the style of the first game. Especially over the second. But the second game does look better. But yeah, it has turn-based mode too. And its turn-based mode is not buggy. I can confirm that its turn-based mode is just perfect. I love it. It feels like an actual turn-based game. Even though it was built to be like, real-time stuff like the first game. So I can confirm at least that the Pillars of Eternity Deadfire has never bugged out on me. However, I have heard that on PC there is some issues. I don't quite remember where in the Reddit I read that from, but people were having some issues with the turn-based mode that I don't remember if they were resolved or not. So, I can only say from my experience. But yeah, I've seen Baldur's Gate, and while I really like, my favorite thing about RPGs that I really liked, and what I want like right now, it's not really my favorite thing, but like it's one of my favorite things, obviously. But like, what I really want right now is I want a game like this where I can make my own character. Make my own character, use my own stats, use the equipment I like to use. The more customization, the better. Excuse me, Jesus Christ. Alright, I put off going into the encampment long enough. I've got plenty of good shit. I need to put off the Hydra for a long time, though. Because once I do the Hydra, I gots to go to Grand Soren, and that journey is long and arduous. If you say so. Do, 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 I can't wait for a sequel to this game. To me, this is what a Soulsborne should be like. It's hard as balls on the harder difficulties. But, there's a difficulty that people like me can enjoy. I love that I now get the opportunity to demonstrate something instead of just saying it. Because over here should be a vein of ore. And I have me a barrel. Hey, look, he got the sunbright I needed. Cool beans. If I'm not mistaken, there's a vein over here somewhere. Where are you? You all have the same texture, and somehow I can't find it. I'm pretty sure there is one over here somewhere, though. Apparently not. Huh. Also, I remember the chest being over here with one of the letters that you need for Reynolds' quest, but that's not here either. Damn. Tree, excuse me. What? Oh, no, here it is. I'm fucking blind. Anyway, here's a barrel and an ore vein. So I can demonstrate to you that you can just check this sucker into it. See? Works like a charm. I found that if you do that with the warrior skills or that barrel, if it spawns too many, a couple of them will disappear. I think I already mentioned that, but I want to reiterate. If it spawns like 5, 2 of them typically disappear, and you end up with just 3. A pain though it is. Liquid verm. Yeah, for assassin, my favorite thing to do is like I just live and breathe by gouge. So it'd be nice to do something different that actually requires me to move around the battlefield instead of clinging to my enemy.
We can see. Have your pick. What will it be today?
What will it be today? Huh? I don't know. What will it be today? Huh? Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na na na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. I don't need any of these. Absolutely zero. We got fitness. I need to work on my fitness. Fitness dick in your mouth. Ah, goddamn it. Max Sora lives rent free in my head. For fuck's sake. Hold on, don't I get like a... No. That comes later. Never mind.
Have your pick, come on.
Alright, I'm nice and light. Some free Healy-Hoos.
A riftstone. A strange power emanates from within.
You would know, wouldn't you, Mr. I came from a Riftstone?
Well met, Arisen. Can you hear our voice?
Yeah, your Legion.
We speak to you from across great distance. The Pawn Legion has awaited you.
I awaited you too.
This strange and impersonal greeting.
Come say hi from away from the rock, please. You know?
This rift serves as a gate. It connects our kind to your world.
Okay, well, walk through the gate. Why do you have to talk to me through the gate? Like a creepy stalker of a rock.
Opens to the Arisen, for they possess a will powerful enough to guide the Legion. If you would claim to be among the Arisen,
I love how you can say no.
strengthen your resolve. Very well. Then we shall guide you in your trial. If you are an Arisen in truth, this humble task will prove no obstacle.
Yeah, just go kill a half-dead thing. That's all that's required of you. Do 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 do.
Shall we search the area?
Hoo-hoo.
Beast comes! Hurry!
It's way more than half dead, too. I refuse to believe that the knights actually did enough damage to this Cyclops. This motherfucker must have been half dead hobbling over to this area. Like, I don't know where he came from, but I can guarantee you that the knights did not do this level of damage. Especially when they're too busy stabbing themselves. Ba, 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 ba. No, they haven't. I was just out here. I was literally just out here. You talking to the pawn guy took 3 days? Yee-hee! Don't mind me. I'm just going to grab your crotch real quick. I'll get you eventually. Ouch. I forgot I can't get up yet. Don't mind me. I'm just going to do a little dance for a second. I'm not gonna grab hold of his leg. What do I look like, an idiot? Ah, fuck! Ah, my alarm! Jesus Christ, scared the piss out of me again. A little less than normal, because I was already, you know, fighting a Cyclops, but... Let's see here. Thursday. Ah, it's some good water. Alright, I'll do my medicine, and while I do that, I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. It's perfect time, I'm already paused, and this guy's like 2 swings away from death, so I will be right back. Hey, perfect timing. Alright. Mic fell over. There we go. Ooh. Came in right at the end of the song. I kind of want his tusk. That's why I'm trying to get to his eye.
Tis our chance. Attack its leg.
You knocked him over? Or close. Damn it. I need that tusk. ugly bastard. Anti-manga protagonist walking away. Damn it. Oh well. At least we got a misshapen eye and some bones. You me, you'll heal my wounds. You're healing your own damn wounds.
There may be materials here. Perhaps we'll find aught of use.
Hey, Art! Ah, I forgot to loot this over here.
Treasure, perhaps.
Well, I wouldn't quite call it treasure, but it is a useful item. Now I can finally make my pond.
Shall we search the area?
Na, 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 na. You know what I really miss about this game? I'm not a big fan of Berserk in the slightest. Like, at all. I didn't even know at the time I got the Berserk, like, armor that was in this game originally, that it was Berserk armor. But I always got the White Hawk stuff, because it was broken until end game. Like, it had better stats times 3, and it was easier to get to times 3 than the Malorian plate you can get later under very specific circumstances before end game. It had better stats than that. And it was really easy to get, and I always used it. But they took it out because of licensing. The White Hawk stuff is supposed to be Griffith's armor, and it really sucks that they had to get rid of it due to licensing issues for this re-release. Because, like, it was dope. Let's see. I'm missing a letter somewhere. Hmm. Nope, apparently that's the way it's spelled. It just looks weird for some reason. Hi, Aurora. Nice to see you. We'll go with that. Whew. Ugh. I want my pond to be able to carry as much as possible. Ah, wait, no, I forgot. I gotta go to detailed edits. Also, my name isn't Rivali. Just want to specify so you know. Land and sky and cheeseburger. Finish the cycle of eternal return. Don't make me hop through this screen and teach you a lesson, Aurora. You don't want me to. I'm a very strict student. Or not student, teacher. Very strict teacher. Very funny. Taking a slip of the tongue and using it against me. I'm sure you're so proud of yourself for that one. I'm sure it takes so much effort. How could you? Man, for me that'd be the opposite. I can't be proud of myself for staying alive this long when I've been attempting not to be alive. I'm kind of achieving the opposite of my goals. But I'm glad you're alive, Aurora. Or else I wouldn't get to see you say hi. Do, 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 do. Ah. Shoo, my innards want to become outwards. Finish the cycle of eternal return. God, I love that song. One of my favorite songs in all of games is Coils of Light, which basically became the de facto theme to this game. Like, I absolutely adore Coils of Light. Probably more than I should, if I'm being honest. Déjà? What does that mean? Is it French? Is it something like dynamite? Because those are French candles. Communism? Where'd that come from? And why did that come from anywhere? Why are we suddenly talking about communism? Hercules! I want her to be absolutely ripped since she's my attaché case. Land and sky and seas but finish the cycle of eternal return. And how, pray tell, do you know this? I mean, I don't like how communism ended up, but if done properly, I feel like communism is the best form of government. But it was done improperly, so it is what it is. I'll stick with standard. And no scars. You don't need that. No wrinkles. Wow, she just looks like she's done with life now. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say no. You're not me from the future. Because what am I thinking right now? Future me. What am I thinking? Nope. I was thinking about a Sir Mix-a-Lot song. Nice try, though. Let's see. We need a Nexus. Let's see. It's Nexus Utilitarian, I think. Yeah, so Utilitarian. Nexus. That still doesn't apply. Because like I said, I was literally thinking about a Sir Mix-a-Lot song. I do not want an Acquisitor. I did not. I am no cheater. I do exactly what I need to do to play the game fairly. I'm a Faustian demon after all. I can't afford to cheat. That ruined my reputation. A deal's a deal's a deal. A bargain is a form of written word. A written oath between two individuals. Also, I'm not a Rivali. He's an asshole. I'm too nice to be Rivali. Also, I don't smell like bird poop.
Our fealty is sworn to you, Arisen.
No, thank you, Rook.
This day,
I promise I might not throw you off a cliff if I get mad at you.
die by your command.
Dogma, na 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 na. Land and sky and seas bare. Finish the cycle of eternal return. Ah. Now I can finally equip my pawn with something better. Or at least I think it's better. Even if it's not, it's something in general. So there's that at least. A little bit more magic and piercing resistance. I'll take it. And these are definitely better. Scholar Spangle coming in clutch. She looks so sad. Why does she look so sad? In her little hat. Yeah, I need to sell that. That is Garbo if I've ever seen it. Same as you. Man, I wish I could take Rook's gear. He's actually got some decent gear for early game. Though minor decent is still, you know, not perfect. Yeah, let's go ahead and get this over with, because he's going to make me do it regardless of whether I want to. I know what to do. You don't have to tell me. It's basically a tutorial on specific enemies. It's simple as fucking hell. But first thing up for bids is we have to carry some shit. within a time frame. The trick to this one is always to go the absolute furthest first. Because your pawns like to go to the closest. If there really is no time, then you better hurry up. Enough!
Well done. Beat each jump.
Next! Is this the targets? Yes, it is.
I'll fell it with a spell.
Alrighty. Should be a magic one left.
We have triumphed. Well done. Will be well.
No, this one's the one where there's some magic ones. Hehehe. These scarecrows are no match for my might.
Strength in numbers arisen.
Enough!
That's the fact. Well done. You.
I'm Speedy Gonzalez. Now pay me in money and experience. Thank you, sir. Have a lovely day.
The training grounds are used to instruct the men of the corps in combat. Will be easier going.
Wolves. Yeah, that's easy. Might have something more to do in Cassardus as well.
If you find combat a struggle, it may be.
Yay, Renard, buddy. What do you have for me? Ah, excusez-moi. Excusez-moi again.
Now, let us talk of business.
That doesn't cost much for how useful it is to get this stuff upgraded a little early. Every little bit counts early on, like I said. Now, let us talk of you buying my junk. Huh? No, yes, no, yes, no.
Now, pray.
Alright, what level am I again? I can't remember. Level 6, so I got 4 more levels until I can swap. Yeah, I think we might end up running into an asshat outside, though. If I remember correctly. But it is what it is, what it is, what it is. What the dog doing?
Well sturdy, this place.
Ah, nope, we're not running into them yet. But we are starting the first quest to Bitter Black, which is, not good. I love this game in the dark. I know the enemies are stronger, and it's, you know, it's also fucking dark. But I think that's the most unique thing about Dragon's Dogma, in my opinion. The fact that at night, the monsters are stronger, and everything is spookier, especially without your light bulb, your lantern, your source of life, the lifeblood of the Arisen. Yeet. You were expecting maybe not a goblin? Get stabbed. Oh. Yes, he is. Goblins hate fire? No, really? I never would have guessed. You know, wolves hate fire too, and harpies hate fire too, and almost all the basic enemies don't like being set ablaze. I know I don't like being set ablaze. Have you found... Nope. You don't need a lantern at all as long as you're not in a cave. I find that I can literally just walk around most of the game without a lantern. Saves you on oil. The only thing you can't deal with is bitter black without a lantern. Yes, I do. Weird face, hentai protagonist. I swear this guy's like the protagonist of a hentai where the main tags are definitely necrophilia. As creepy as he is. I like the way my hair looks in the darkness. It kind of looks cel-shaded. It's really pretty. But don't you show anybody that face! I'll have to censor it. Your face literally, like, probably breaks terms of service, if we're being honest.
All arisen seek out the dragon, but lucky are the few who attain an audience with the beast.
Ah! TOS!
Ours is a weak, fragile world, and little within it is more frail than man.
Alright, this is the guy who wants to jumpstart the apocalypse now.
They gather up their knights and hire to steal. They think to grow their numbers and hunt the dragon.
That's the point.
But they shall soon learn their lot will e'er be as prey.
Says you, I can stop a Hydra. It's a cutscene, but I can still do it. I could probably also fly with the size of my ears, let's be honest. Ah, yes. The well's open. Not only is there some good experience. Cool beans. Let me just deposit everything except for what I need. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na na.
As you will.
All right, now I need to withdraw all the sunbright I got. Also, this I think. The Jester's cap looks stupid, but it has better armor. Fortunately. It's fine. I could completely ignore it. Instead, go with the Vagabond's armor for Freya, and then I can sell the armor I got her at for a very shitty price, if we're being honest. But, it'll work. I can take that for some extra defense. I need those flowers. The moon glow, at least one moon glow. And need 5 sunbright. I don't remember how many I have in my inventory, but I'll just grab 5 anyway. I'll come and stash them before they can go bad. Ah, crap baskets. Da, na, da, 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 na, 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 na. Na 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 na. Save the people. Taste the people.
Both of them. In truth, I am surprised to see them got so quickly.
Immediately, even.
To work directly.
It's almost like I knew the future and what I needed to do.
Wealthy along. 'Tis your doing, cousin.
I'm everybody's cousin. We are full of inbreeding.
make some medicine.
Glad we didn't lose our resident apothecary. Ching! It's a shame I didn't level up from that, but oh well. Do 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 do. With a I keep playing that fucking motif, and I want to hear Coils of Light. Fuck it. I want to play Coils of Light, damn it. I'll do it because I can. I played it as the intro anyway. I fucking love this song. Oh, my memory of a child. I love this song. Now that I see the dragon's dogma, I got right time, the drink is far, and it's gone. Sunseas yet, finish the cycle of eternal return. Along the course of life, the life I desire. I fucking love that song so much. I purposely, like, that fight takes a while anyway, but I purposely draw out that fight even more just to hear that song for longer. Because I don't like the second form Damon version. I just like the initial. You're always welcome here, Loss. Free Lantern. Thank you, Rook. Nice of you to donate your own personal possessions to me in my actual pawn. Alright, let's get Madeline's ought here garbage done real quick.
Oh, I know you. You took up steel and drove the dragon from Cassidus, yes? I heard about that.
Yeah, I mean, he totally could have killed everybody, but instead, after I basically just made him break a nail,
And of course,
I didn't even break it. He just kind of chipped the nail and then left.
and yes,
I know I hit him in the hand,
fortune. Would you?
but still, I did the dragon equivalent of having him chip a nail, and then he left. The idiot that he be. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Thanks. I don't know why you decided to heal me for no reason, but you know.
These roads with traveling peddlers, guardsmen, and other folk.
Wow, her hair just keeps glitching in and out of her cloak. That's cool. I like that. Don't mind me. I'm going as slow as I can so I don't piss off Madeline. I find that if you go at this specific speed, even if she stops to grab literally nothing, she won't be behind.
Now there's a fine treat.
Though I almost got a little too far away from her for my comfort, so... Da na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. My plan also is to get the best armor you can have before the end game. There's literally a full set of armor you can get. That is the best armor rating you can possibly achieve when Dragonforged before the end game. Like, even if you count individual pieces, you can't get a better armor rating than it. It's a full set automatic armor that you can get from Mont Blanc. It's I think it's the princess's outfit, like Eleanor's outfit. And I'm gonna give it to my pawn because like it's so easy to upgrade. I mean, I have to equip it obviously to get it Dragon Forged, but still, you can buy a Maker's Finger from Fornival and get stuff Dragon Forged really early for free, along with a shitload of levels and experience. I typically do it with Ranger class so I can get some extra stamina and don't have to actually play as the Ranger class for long. Because while I can barely tolerate Warrior. Barely. But I can't tolerate Ranger. I just don't like it. You fire too slow. When firing, you can't move. It just feels wrong. So, but Warrior, as long as I exclusively use jump attacks, I can use it pretty easily. Do 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 do. Na 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 na. Da na 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 na. Honestly, this game looks really good for as old as it is. Like, I'm just admiring the textures on my armor. That looks really good. Like, sure, it's no fucking amazing... It's no fucking Black Desert, for instance. But still, like, for the time that this game came out, this looks gorgeous. I don't know how they managed to up-res it this good. This nicely. It's surprising. Wait, what side quest requires you to use physical ranged weapons? I don't know any of the side quests that require you to like do that.
Success, and all thanks goes to your fine work. We'd best be inside, don't you?
They brought it back, but it's not. It's Japan only still, from what I heard. For the golden golems, I've never once fought a golden golem.
This may sound
Oh, you mean the metal golems? Oh no, you can actually get it. They are immune to magic, but you can get it with a sword. You have to be a warrior though. The warrior's aerial attack can barely hit it if you get a running start. There's only one of them that are literally like you have to jump attack to get it. And you can get it. But you can't get it as a fighter. You have to be a warrior because your weapon has to be long enough to for the jump attack to work.
please, will you spare some gold? I would repay you, of course.
The Mystic Knight has one option in that regard. If you know the attack, I don't remember what the name of it. It's Abyssal something. It extends the range of your weapon. The visual effect actually extends the range. If you get a running jump attack at the peak of your height, and throwables work as well, like rocks and bricks can also be used to break it. And Dragon Spit or Throw Blasts work. They're not considered to be...
A woman oft has exceptional find naught but the finest wares here.
Yeah, so there are ways around it. Yeah, they don't do a lot of damage. You'll need about fucking 20 or 30 separate rocks. The thing I would suggest is Throw Blast. Yeah, you'll have to get a ton of rocks or Throw Blasts. Throw Blasts work. You don't need 199 unless you need to hit multiple. You only need about 20 per one, if I remember correctly. Bricks do slightly more damage as well. I don't know how heavy 999 rocks are. I wouldn't carry that many, to be honest. No, you can't aim. So the way you have to do it is you have to be at a position. No, not ever. There's literally, like, I can show you how a rock throws, and that's the way it has throws. You'll need to be in a position where you can angle it. I'll just grab one and show you. Because there's really only one of those things that requires a ranged weapon. It's the one by the waterfall, if I remember correctly. But when you pick an item, you put it in your hand, and then you just kind of chuck it at an angle. See, now I got the rock, and then boom. That's it. So you have to be standing on the rock next to the waterfall, and you can target it, and you'll throw closer to it if you target it. But it's not like a bow. It's a pain in the ass. Like I said, the best thing is Throw Blast because it hits in a radius. Like a big radius. Which means you don't have to worry about missing. Throw Blasts are literally fucking bombs. It's like tossing a fucking medieval grenade. I only have Dragon Spit right now. It's a weaker Throw Blast. I'll show you it, though. I'm willing to waste it, even though it's really expensive. Like, this sucker is a weaker version of Throw Blast. It doesn't do as much damage. It's more for setting the enemy on fire. But the radius is about the same. Like, see how big that is. I mean, I always try to play as the classes I need for stats for a little bit, so I might do it as, like, a ranger. Depending on if I'm a ranger or need to be a ranger still by that time. Like I said, I like to get the ranger over with, because while I can stand playing as a warrior for a bit, I don't need to this round, or this game. I don't need to play as a warrior at all. I need to focus on magic damage. I don't need to focus on fucking anything else. Now, Dragon Spit is plain fire damage. Throw Blast is physical and fire damage, which means it can hit the things. I was just showing you the radius for it, because the radius is the same. Throw Blast is physical and fire damage. So you can hit the golem stuff with it, provided you're standing on a rock and can get the angle right. But like I said, it hits in a radius, so it's much more forgiving than rocks or bricks. Where those you have to be standing and aiming at perfectly. If you hit behind the waterfall one with a Throw Blast, it'll hit the rocks behind it, and the radius is enough to do damage. What it won't work for and what throwables won't work for is opening the map in the forest. Like, you know, there's little ones in the forest that you have to, like, do to get rid of the fog of war in the map. You know what I'm talking about? Like, it won't work for that. Because, like, there's some that are literally up in trees. And there's nothing you can do to get up there. You can actually do damage with them as a sorcerer. Did you know the sorcerer's force push attack does physical damage? It's minuscule, but it actually does do physical damage. The Y move, the Y attack, does physical damage. So you can actually get them with that. But it does so little that... For example, I'm pretty sure that the rusted daggers do more damage than the force push. Nope, I haven't done anything with my mic. Why? Does it sound different? Let me see. Let me pop it up. Apparently it does sound different. Maelstrom, yes. Hold on a second. Okay, how about... Oh, fell over, shit. How about this? Is this better? No, it kind of sounds the same. I didn't change the settings, so I have no idea why it sounds different. It does sound different, though. It sounds a little louder. That's fine. But yeah, Maelstrom is insane. Dragons are weak to dark damage, except for cursed dragons, which are weak to holy and fire. So Sasum is what you want to use there. But Maelstrom is like the single best like fucking ability and attack in the game. No, it sounds a little different. I don't know why it would sound different, but it does sound a little different. But yeah, Maelstrom is ridiculously broken. Against dragons especially. Like, the hitbox is so huge and they're so weak to damage, to dark damage. A bit of pleasure enough. Alright, hit me, Dragos. Hit me, Dragos, one more time.
Well sturdy, this place.
I figured what came to mind when you said that was PBG, Peanut Butter Gamer, when he ate the payday that one time, and he was like, cannibal. he's like, he did a little song about it. He was like, I am Peanut Butter Gamer. I am gonna get a star. Might even eat a candy bar. And he pulls out a payday, takes a bite, and he's like, oh, cannibal. Also, what kind of lawyer would use that as your fucking defense? Ooh, barbecue. Bloody barbecue, no less. I think people have tried to eat the monsters in this universe. But yeah, the joke is because he's Peanut Butter Gamer, and the payday is full of peanut butter, and peanuts specifically. I think it's literally like peanut butter with like peanuts covering it or something, so extra cannibal in his case. I love Peanut Butter Gamer, he's great. I stab a bunny and level up. I don't know why I keep going back to Cassius. I need to stop that. My brain just keeps wandering, and I play the game on autopilot, and my brain keeps going like, go back to Cassius. Do something there. There's nothing left to do there. Do it anyway. Do what? I don't know what you want me to do, brain. My own brain is just like fucking halting my progress. I need to go further out. There's 2 places I gotta go before I cut off the fucking snake head. Because, like... You will never. It's an ending battle. The fucking birds where I live, it'll be a never-ending battle. Motherfuckers just decide at random when they want to get up and fucking start ruining my day. Oh wait, no. I know why I gotta go back to cast this. My brain was doing the right thing. Shit. I gotta go into the well. I have my pawn. That's the next best thing to do. And I'm out of status. It's a never-ending fucking grind to beat those damn birds. Birds are absolutely fucking vicious. I don't know about being on the grind, but I know they're loud as hell. They never know when to shut up. Oh, well, at least I have my own personal alarm. I wish you'd follow your own fucking rules and practice what you preach, Mrs. Bond. Oof, just break my neck real quick. No biggie. It's fine. We're heading on in. And we got a free lantern. Not that it matters. This place is hell on earth. I don't know. What is it? Achievement unlocked. Went to a place you're supposed to go to. Why, thank you. Maymays! I live for the maze. Well, Imager's taking a while to load. I don't get the first one. The second one. Oh my god! No! Is that really what the who is that? Why is she wearing? Why is she still Android 16's drip? Why did she fucking steal Android 16's drip? Oh my god. That's straight up his Android 16's armor. She's only missing the Under Armour. Oh my god, the fucking shoulder pads on this lady. Oh no. And the third one, oh no. No! Oh, now I get it. God damn it. Now I just feel stupid. That's not fashion. That's literally cosplay. She literally is only missing the Under Armour. That is so fucking Android 16's armor. God damn it, who's her tailor? I want some too. Oh, well, I want Android 16's armor. Oh, god damn it. While they're at it, can they make me Piccolo's fucking mantle? Because I want that so bad. That's one of my things to have to do before I die. Is get Piccolo's mantle. I want to wear that so badly. I would literally wear that, like, everywhere. I don't care if it's cosplay. I would wear it everywhere. That would be my fucking, part of my regular outfit. My character literally can't speak. So no, I didn't say anything. But I am gonna throw a rat. I'm gonna throw a rat to kill a bat.
This bridge is too far decayed to use.
Are you serious? Ah, I missed. Damn it. At least we got poison shrooms. Yeah, with iodine, as useless as it is, it's still like our only real method of healing. So I try to keep Rook around as long as I can. I mean, you know, besides expending healing items, which I like to collect as many as I can. I don't like to expend them. How the fuck am I supposed to make Piccolo's mantle with cardboard? I don't think you know what a mantle is. Best I could probably make out of that is a very unfortunate looking Optimus Prime outfit. I'd look like a preschooler at that point. I don't have any talent when it comes to sewing or such, so that's out of my reach. Plus, I don't know how I would make the shoulder pads, which is the main, like, most important thing. A large net and a small nut. Ah, it's okay. Size isn't everything. You know, fucking the scariest and worst thing in this game that I hate the most are mimics in this game. What the fuck? Why would I want a toga? You do know I want to dress up as Piccolo, right? Not a Roman general who forgets to wear underwear. I suppose if I got a toga or chiffon, right? And then wore some football, or like pads or something, and then covered those in white cloth, I could makeshift my way into a Piccolo like outfit. But like, I want something comfortable that I can actually wear, that actually looks like an outfit from him, you know? That's kind of the point. I don't really want to cosplay so much as actually have something I can wear on a daily basis that just so happens to be considered cosplay. Like, literally, I would wear that everywhere. I mean, I don't get to go out often anyway, but I'd walk around in the front yard wearing that if I had to. I'd legit wear it as part of my normal outfit. My normal attire. Because, like, if someone can walk out wearing a jacket, I can wear Piccolo's mantle. Oh yeah, I forgot. I got some good news. I'm going to start trying to upload cosplay shields. If you mean like literal shields, I think they might be a bit too big. No need. I'll be able to bust your tail off eventually. There we go. Now all that's left is to slice you in the face. Scale stronger than steel my ass. Give me your tail. I'll eat it for dinner. Literally. They're a good source of stamina. No blocking for you. I tail ya what? I sell saurian killing and saurian killing accessories. I tell ya what. Slice and dice. Stab, stab, stab. Oh, sorry, I was in the middle of fighting. I really forgot. I found some free editing software. So, I plan to try to learn how to use it so I can make some edit compilations and such for YouTube. I doubt I'll actually be able to do it, but I'm going to try. It looks complicated as shit. And I fucked up earlier when I was practicing a bit. But on my main channel, you might end up seeing some, like, some compilations or some videos. If I can figure out what to do video-wise. I'm going to need the luck. Just looking at it at face value, it seems incredibly complicated and requiring a lot of patience. Of which, I don't have. But I'll do my best, because that's all I can do. If I can manage to learn how to use it, then I can, you know, do something with it. If not, I'm shit out of luck. But I was able... Oh, yeah! I have a new follower exclusive thing. Now that pops up whenever someone follows. So that's pretty cool. I figured out how to do that. After hours and hours of looking out at how to make a GIF with sound, only to realize that that wasn't required, and I could have just added sound to something specific without requiring to, you know, go through the process I went through. It was a pain in the ass. And I went through it for no reason. But you know what? At least in the end, the result was what was wanted. So now if somebody follows, it does that little thing, you know, where I think Zintreus for the longest time was pops up and says pizza time. Your mind pops up with a really sick screaming and Accelerator's fucking face. Give me that. Actually, I can set it off myself, I think. I'd probably be better off using it as bait for somebody to follow, but, you know, I can do it. I'd rather show it off myself anyway. What's weird is, though, when you test it, it says you're following yourself, which is kind of funny, I guess. There we go. Okay. Bye, Dragos. You have fun, too. I will definitely have Econ, which I'm assuming is fun. Or Akon's twin brother. Or do you have economy class? And I'm just making a joke for no reason. Do-do. 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 Now I got that fucking song in my head. The song for that is Dark Hero. It's from the Accelerator anime. It's his theme. Dun, dun. Dun, dun. Dun, dun. Figured I'd have something from my favorite anime series of all time. Trial Majutsu no Index is literally my favorite anime. Period. There's no competition. As much as I love Dragon Ball, I can't really even finish Z, honestly. I have a lot of problems with Z. I'm worming my way through it. Super had a lot of problems too. GT was pain. From start to finish. It had some decent ideas, but it was pain in the form of anime. Between the visual problems, because of the lower budget, the reuse of animation, the people forgetting the fucking canon, like making Gallic Gun blue, like an absolute fucking genius. Super had the same issue, though. Gallic Gun and that's whatever color they decided at that point. Kind of pisses me off when there's no color consistency when there always was before. Wait, no, actually, I don't need to get out of here this way. Hell no, I forgot. We gotta go take out the bandits and the bandit hideout at the end of this. I completely forgot about that. the chest in their hideout has a 50-50 chance of having just a little bit of gold, or a useful weapon, but it occurs to me I don't remember what the weapon is. I just remember classifying it as useful, but useful to what, I cannot say. Whew. You ain't poisoning me, boys. Instead, I'm getting some free snake skin. Or, you know, if you guys drop anything, that would be great. Nope, none of you dropped any. Okay.
What's this?
I'm not upset. You know, it doesn't matter to me if you drop any or not, you know. Fleeing is for cowards and people who smell like cheese. And also smart people who know how to fucking fight. But, you know, we don't talk about it. And our first of many shortcuts are unlocked. What one? Where? Who? You talking about me? Keep moving. You know what? I'll take your word for it and just keep moving. After all, I'm moving directly through you. I was lucky, my man. You haven't gotten a single hit in this whole time. If I'm lucky, I must be so unbelievably more lucky than you that it's not even funny. Free moolah. Ah, herbs. Even worse. Did you just waste a flask? Did you also just waste a flask? What is wrong with you, pawns? This looks interesting. Ah, it's oil. The same thing we've already seen basically everywhere else. Be interesting it be.
If you feel a foe is beyond our means, there is no shame in fleeing.
Man, speaking of repeating dialogue, I think one of the other ones I hate more than anything else is in you know what? I don't even need to say it. Anybody who I don't need to say where it's from. Anybody who hears it will just immediately get PTSD if they've ever played the game, and they'll know exactly what game it is. Keeping it together, Bree. Fucking keeping it. That goddamn dwarf who goes in a circle, and just like keeping it together, Bree. Is one like it's always the one I hear the most. But she has like 3. She talks to 3 separate shopkeepers in Divinity Original Sin 2. And she says the same damn dialogue to them and just keeps walking in a circle to the next one again. When she talks to the trader Bree, she's like, keeping it together, Bree. And then Bree's like, I'm alright, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're among friends. You're safe among friends here. Never forget it. So, something like that, she says. I try to tune her out as best as possible so I don't have it memorized. But there's no way you can possibly tune out or even skip. The master works all, you can't go wrong. The master works all, you can't go wrong. The master works all. Every single one of them. Yeah, the Brian really thinks I'm tasty. It likes my shins. Whew. I don't think that's 10 wolves, but that is enough wolves to get us close to our mark. I think we have to kill 10. Then we can head back, report to what's going on with the cave here, while also having a couple more quests to pull up. That wolf narrowly dodged that. I think I trimmed some hair off his balls.
I'm on my way.
How the fuck did they kill Rook? What a guffaw. You can't run from me. I'm faster. Stinger. Yeah. Stinger. How? How do they hold the advantage? Hey, it is Tin Wolves. What do you know? Cool beans.
I've learned new techniques against that foe. My kind grows better able to serve the more we learn.
No shit. Isn't that like your entire purpose? To learn how to be better? Isn't that like the entire human purpose? As well? Like, isn't getting better the thing we do?
To the capital. I wonder where it leads.
The Witchwood. A Griffin battle later on. That's way too much. I'm gonna have to dump all of my stuff on you. This is why you're my carrying case. Anything that's unusable goes in your inventory. I've made the mistake before of giving them saurian tails and sweet pollen. Wait, no, I can't use that, can you? Hold on. There's something like that you can use. Yeah, you can use. Okay. Anyway, I've made the mistake of giving them usables before, and that's a mistake because they'll use them even if they're not in the section of actual, like, supposed to be usable items. So, the pain in the ass. Always give them rocks, though. They'll randomly throw them, and it's funny. Water is going to be our fucking a very important thing later on. Because we are going to turn water into wine. But, you know, the traditional way. By adding spoiled fruit to it. I just love how I'm hitting the inside of the shield with fire while my shield is wooden. And it's not setting a flame. I know what lies in wait. Rocks. I can't remember if you can actually block them or not. But I'm going to be extra careful. And save and continue because I'm going to try to block them. I know that a magic knight can block these rocks if you have enough stamina. But... oh, that didn't work. Hey, but Rook took the brunt of it. Good job, buddy. I'll give you a hug. Over my shoulder, but you know, it's still a hug. It's just a very weird, awkward, and unknowable hug. That one! Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Now, the skybox is one thing in this game that does not look good. Oh, instead of bandits, it's wolves. Sure. Two wolves with one sword. You cannot take any more. You're fucking down, buddy. Woo! Yes, it does. But so does slinging blindly, which is what I'm doing. Well, thrusting blindly still applies. Na 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 na. Yeah. Excusez-moi. Can you use that? That's like a poison cure, isn't it? No, restore health. Okay, well. Fine by me, I suppose. Oh my god, for a second there, I thought she said warg. I love it when see like shoot through the rock. Anyway, I love it when they fucking come at you like that, and your AIs actually help you. It's amazing to see the really, really retarded pawns actually manage to do something useful for once. Doesn't matter how far you run. I can stab into the void. I tried, but I kind of missed. You're also holding it on the ground, it looks like, so I can't really target it, but it's fine. Do it! Oh, well, you missed one, but hit the other. It does indeed. And also being able to see would work pretty well, too. So the wargs, but I don't like the wargs. They're actual trouble. Like, wargs are the worst. I'd rather fight 2 garms than a single pack of wargs. It's like you can run into multiple packs of wargs as well. I need that sweet pollen. Give me that back. I'm an idiot. Didn't mean to give it to you. It does indeed. It's funny, they added the option to shut the pawns up, but like, this game is not this game without the pawns yelling in your ear. Like, it's part of the experience. Having played it on 360, I can say with 100% certainty that you're not playing the game if you can't hear the annoyance of your pawns at all times. You expected them maybe to hunt in sacks? I hate that if even one gets away, it comes back with a pack in a couple seconds. That's why you end up fighting so many damn wolves. One will typically run away, but then it'll respawn a pack with it, like, farther down the road. That's why it always seems like the wolves never end. Because one will leave towards the end of the fight and come back with another pack of wolves. Which is fine. It's kind of annoying, but lots of wolf pelts. I didn't mean to do that, but that's fine. Now I don't have to worry about accidentally giving it to Freya. It all works out.
Human foes may fight as fiercely as any monster if pressed.
Yeah, I know, because humans are supposed to spawn up here, but instead we have wolves, because it's nighttime. I actually love playing when it's pitch black. But I forget, I have an audience. Which means, you know, you guys might want to see. You weren't missing much. I was just stabbing back and forth like this until I hit something. The tracking on this is so good that literally you can just go back and forth. Fighters and assassins both are kind of brain dead playstyles. If you can grab the enemy, then grab them on their weak point and gouge. If you can't grab the enemy, this. If you're surrounded by crowds, full moon slash. Or, you know, if you really don't want to be interrupted when you're slicing someone's kneecaps. I mean, we found a couple of them, I suppose, but not enough to be considered a group. Kind of wanted to kill them for the free money, but wolves instead, I suppose.
There's a land rife with spots where useful materials may hide. What's this?
I'll take that.
No, you won't. Well, you will anyway, I guess. Then you'll probably use it immediately because you're low health, but it's fine. I think I'm one level away from swapping my class finally to something more useful. Though I'm kind of debating which one to swap to first. Stat-wise, it makes more sense to swap to mage, I need the mage skills for something later on, and I need them a little bit extra magic damage for the moment would be useful, especially since I'm getting so very little leveling up as a fighter. But I needed the defense.
Care to find out where this path leads?
Why, it leads exactly where we need to go. But I also need the dagger skills from Strider, and I'm trying to decide whether to wait to get the dagger skills later and just get the magic damage right now. Because there's another huge benefit to being a mage as well. Besides, you know, being awesome. Especially with Brontide. Everyone underestimates Brontide, but to me, Brontide's one of the most powerful spells in the game. People think that a lot of people are up in the air on whether Fulmination or Fulmination, however you say it, is really good or really bad. Like, I've heard it both ways, and when it's used properly by your pawns, it's invaluable. Fulmination is easily the most powerful spell when used properly. The problem is your pawns are retarded and will never use it properly. And that's where the problem lies. Maybe very rarely they'll use it when you're grappling an enemy, which is when it's proper. But it's very rare. But Brontide is useful. All you have to do is be wary of your spatial position whenever you cast it. That's literally all that's required. As long as you're within range, and then you can just use that motherfucker. It's a fucking lightning whip, and everyone's like, nah, bad spell. And I'm like, nah, you're bad at using it. Because, like, it is a very good spell. It's easily the best spell. See, I'm not the arisen, I'm the artisan. Ah, hell yeah. First on our step to glory, we have the things we need. Well, I'm getting that bug. Put away. I'll put the half-full lantern in the fucking thing then. Waste of oil.
Have your pick. Any you like? What will it be today?
Deposit. Might as well not carry that around. Don't need that. That. Ah, yes, moldy apples. Believe it or not, the moldy apples are the most important thing we have in our inventory right now. Because with that, we can make some white wine. Which is my go-to healing item in this game. Because early on, and even later, it heals so much more than you'd think it would. Opponent Greenwash is typically a backup early game until you can make it into mature Greenwash. Which, if I'm not mistaken, it requires alcohol. Do 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 do.
What will it be today? Have your pick. Any you like? What will it be?
I don't think I can learn anything useful. I don't really need anything, as previously stated. My pawn could stand to learn some things that are useful, though. Wait, no. First and foremost, the essentials. Yep, costly, but worth it. For me, I don't need anything. I just need to save my VP. I didn't get anything, so.
Have your pick. Any you like? What will it be today?
Do do do. Hey, rookie boy. I accidentally almost just went and talked to Mercedes there. I forget. Yeah, no, you can say no to her. But yeah, I don't know if you're still here, sir, or not. But back to what I was saying a long time ago. Now, the Sorcerer's Force Push has a little bit of physical damage on it, and you can use it to break stuff. But like I said, it's very little, and even upping your physical damage doesn't seem to up it much. But it does do physical damage for the purposes of like attacking stuff that only can be damaged by physical damage. It's non-elemental physical damage. The main use for it though is to like stagger or knock back. Alright, what was I doing again? Oh yeah, I gotta turn in the quest for the Saurians. And I also killed the rats, which means I now gotta kill the bats. Phew. Can't wait till I get my fairy stone.
We share these roads with traveling
Is that actually what rabbits sound like? Because that would be very unfortunate.
You've slain the monsters of the world. I think
This should level me up. There we go. Unfortunately, in order to change my class, I think I have to go to Grand Sorin.
Why not avail yourself of the inn to rest a while,
That was it, bro.
Bye, Vic Mignogna. Bye, Vic Mignogna. Alright, let's make some space. And I can edit all at once, but I'm too lazy. Let's just do it piece by piece. Top of it all, we already got 60,000 gold, which, while it isn't much, especially with stuff you got to buy later on, the fact that we're steadily making gold is really good. Belts. I forgot that we pick up the mission for the bats. No, we did not. We can't pick it up yet. Okay.
What can I do? As you will.
We got to store all of this stuff. And then anything Rook has picked up. And
As you will. What can I do today?
as I will. I think there's one other guy that can change your vocation. Oh wait, no, yeah, I can go to Bitter Black. Just go there to get my vocation changed so I don't have to go all the way to Grand Sword. That's what you should really do if you're planning on min-maxing but haven't done the quest to go to Grand Sorin yet. That quest gives you so much experience. I try to do that and the quest for the killing the Hydra. Wait a little bit to do that. So yeah, I'll have to sleep till night and then head to Bitter Black real quick so I can change my vocation. Otherwise, I'm going to be stuck being a fighter for a bit, and I'll get way too much physical attack that I don't need.
Business. What can I do you for? You seem tired, cousin. So be.
It's nothing quite like going to sleep and then getting up and then going to sleep again. So many beds. Gee, it's an inn. You expected maybe no beds? I ain't gonna do anything in Bitter Black yet, because if I even try, I'll be destroyed by wargs.
Then you are one
Goosebumps.
We stand now on Bitterblack Isle, far as sea from the cove we departed.
I like how we took a fisherman boat.
Ask you to explore its depths.
How many poor Arisen have died here?
Were it possible, I would not send you off with so meager an explanation. But I fear I myself do not know it better. My past, my aims and
Her hair is also glitching through her outfit, unfortunately. This is why I have a nice ponytail.
was called here, and am bound to stay. I sensed you
Excusez-moi.
and called to you for help. I knew somehow, as by instinct, that you could grant the wish of the one who dwells below. Just as I know my role here is to aid you in that pursuit.
You know, it's really bad when that man's wish after all this time is just to finally have it all end.
You, however, if there is aught I can do.
Perfection. I think I've basically decided to go with Mage. I literally only need the 10 levels in Fighter to start out with. And I don't have any good equipment at all for Strider right now, so I'll wait for later for Strider. Theoretically, I could also hop, skip, and jump directly to Sorcerer if I wanted to. I wouldn't have any equipment, but I could do it. So yeah, no. For right now, I'm going to go with Mage. We need one as well. I could technically also wear this now that I'm a mage, but I think I'll keep with what I got. I can give that to Freya, though. And that to Freya. Weapon-wise, I think I am up shit creek without a paddle, but it's fine. It's not like I'm boned or anything. I'm just not in the best of circumstances. I'll live. Just not for very long. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Now my pawn's better equipped than me, and that's funny. If there is aught I can do, just say it. Alright, so now this is easier, actually. I can equip these. Scholar Spangle, good. And I guess I'm just stuck to be barefoot for a bit. Barefoot and weaponless.
She bears a melancholy air.
The punch!
Best we rested here.
Punching is so slow. I just can fucking kick a dude. Is it bad that I break these boxes easier with my fist than the rusted sword? No! Ah, god damn it. Why? Why is the rusted sword so bad? Alright, we got a couple things we can loot here without actually having to go into Bitterblack. Including some hidden loot we can get access to that we're not really supposed to get access to yet. But we can because of hardcore parkour. I'm not that dumb. I've fallen off this way too many times. Which may contradict the statement I just said, but it is true. Alright, but to do that, I need double jump or a weapon. Shit. Forgot about that. If I had if I had a staff, I could just float across. Yeah, yeah, forgot about that. No, wait, does she? I forget. I don't think she sells anything. I think it's Bardosh or whatever his name is that sells stuff.
I shall aid you however I can, for therein lies my
Yeah, only purification. So if I want to try to get a weapon, I actually have to go in and deal with the wargs on the first floor. That's easy to deal with, but then death shows up if you get too close, and I can't deal with death right now. He's literally just a game over at this point. And I literally can't even deal with the wargs without, like, a weapon at this level with barely any equipment. I don't even have shoes. It'd be fucking folly to even try, but I am a ballsy motherfucker. And hey, a pickaxe. Why can't I equip my pickaxe as a weapon? Alright, well, I'm going to be dumb. I will head to the first floor to get access to one of the early chests. As dumb as it is. I never said I wasn't dumb. Don't mind me. Just gonna teleport, I guess. Who knew my Arisen was a master of teleportation magic? I just became a mage and I've already gained abilities far beyond the realm of others' possibilities. That's my Arisen for you. You know, I was God once. Not in this playthrough, in this life, but, you know, another time. Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na. Na-na-na. Na-na-na-na. Na-na-na. Na. Na 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 na. Yeah, after the story of this is really nice too. Like fucking Dark Souls and Elden Ring make it literally impossible for you to understand anything about their stories unless you know you read a 20-page article on the wiki that's mostly weapon descriptions instead of, you know, actual information in the games. Then you get like a quarter of the story and have to put the rest of it together and make shit up. This game actually gives you a story in-game without the requirement of supplementary material.
Heed these words, all who enter this place.
No.
Do not think. Just set one foot in front of the other and by the maker's light, keep swinging.
Okay, I'll do that at least.
I'll take that.
Haha! Punch a spider in the face. I'm the all-powerful fucking punching mage. Fear my power. Double axe handle in the air. That's cool. Just a forward slug with the normal attack. Kept beefsteak. Ah, well, see, that's not a staff. Oh no. What have I done? I love the pawns, like, the fucking rook is like, oh, I need to heal myself. Okay, thank you, me. Anytime. He heals himself. It's like, anytime. No worries. Uh-huh. He's just healing his fucking own self. Rook, buddy, who hurt you? Three punches and a kick. Hey, that's pretty good. It can be used as pocket change. Not actually good to use, though. I know, I was keeping him fallen. Come on, guys. I'm just kind of moral support at this moment in time. Oh, shit, there's a warg here. I didn't know there was a warg here. I thought it was just gobbies. I'll throw a spider at them. Why did you just waste a throw blast? You're so dumb. Staff? No? Didn't think so. We can't beat the warg. Yeah, there's no way we can beat the warg. I was about to say, hey, if that's a throw blast, we have small chance. It's not a lot, but we can kind of maybe. Enchant my fists! God damn it. You can't enchant fists, can you? I didn't mean to throw her. God damn it. I don't think we can kill the warg. What are we fucking... We're backstreet villains here. We're just fucking beating the shit out of them. That's the way you use it. The problem is, that sucker. What are we supposed to do against that? It's a single fucking demonic monstrosity. I'm coming to punch the hyena. There's two of them. We've lost. We're routed. Fall back. They just by existing, they hold the advantage. Ooh, a novice coat. It's nowhere near as good as what I have, and I can't equip the chainmail bracers. Cool beans. Leave it to you. You know what, Rook? I will leave it to you. I trust that you can beat these wargs that there's no way we can even touch. Especially with my fucking bare hands being the only weapon I have. Yeah, that'd be great if you could actually hit him with your fire. Nope, 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 nope. It's called a warg, and it's poisonous, smells like cheese, and is otherwise an unfortunate existence that we need to avoid. So let's go. We're going to avoid it. I was hoping that maybe we might get lucky and kinda be able to kill it, but no, with the amount of damage I'm doing, plus the fact that my pawns can't seem to hit a single target, unfortunately, I can run past a couple of them and see what I get from the other chests, but provided I don't at least get a bitter black novelty, the chances of me finding a staff or anything I can use are actually 0. Oof. But I will sprint up here and see if I can get something. Because there's a couple chests I can loot without the wargs being too much of a trouble.
Their words no heed, their liars all. Their black hearts
And so are you. Why should I trust you if I can't trust them? Alright, Rift Crystals. That's exactly what I was looking for. No worries. Oh, they're such cute little undead pupper monsters. Shit. Yes, break the boxes, please. Thank you. Da, na, na. This is the last chance I have to get anything useful. Ah, crap baskets. Alright, ladies and germs, let's get out of here before we die. Ooh, let's grab this. I've tempted fate long enough. All it takes is literally one bite from a warg and I'm dead. I've been here and done this before. I don't know how my pawns have survived so long. I'm actually kind of impressed. Rook didn't die a single time. If only I had a staff, I could get some more out of this. I forgot to have the foresight to buy one because I wasn't actually planning on doing this early, but then I remembered you could change vocations, and I was like, well, yeah, you know what, I should do that.
seems simple as written here. I'll wager she's a tale to tell.
I remember being able to grab this so you could get up there, but guess not. Might as well pick up the quests here. Can't do that. Can't do that. Further upgrade weapons. Nope, can't do that either. Bloody knuckle ups your fist damage, if I'm not mistaken. Man, it'd be nice to have that right now. That would be very useful if I can manage to do it. That's going to be a long time. And that's cool too, I guess. But will not happen until I can actually get something in one fire. But I guess I'll have to make a double trip because I really want to loot the chest you're not supposed to have access to right now. That you can only get through some creativity on climbing. So I'll go buy a staff and then come right back to Bitter Black.
Shall aid you however I can. Sir, I would take
Take care at the water's edge, Master.
Don't worry, we're standing on a bridge. What's the worst that could happen? Oops, my hand slipped. Well, shit. That's unfortunate. I guess I'm dead. Oh. Wait, I'm not. Who would have thought? Honestly, I love the brine as a concept. Let's go get a quick staff real quick. It doesn't even have to be particularly good. The fuck you mean? It's daytime. Like a fucking lady that takes you to hell isn't even here.
Sell items regularly. Seems they trade in textiles, though I'm not certain they're open. Such vivid colors.
There we go. That's what I was aiming for. You guys better be up at the ass crack of dawn for me, goddammit. I'm the Arisen. Thank you.
what's the only
Their masterworks all can't go wrong. Well, obviously, I want that. You wouldn't also happen to have some shoes, would you? Excusez-moi. Sure, I'll take the boots that don't fit. Works for me. While I'm at it, though, I have some very valuable materials. What does this do again? Lightning resistance? Yeah.
I only wish I had.
I don't have to worry about the money loss because those bitter black items there will be very, very useful to sell. But also, I have these. My previous materials. I'll keep. I will keep the chainmail bracers because I remember them being very good. For archer classes, I remember. If I am not mistaken. If this gives me 10 grand, then this gives me another 16 grand for a good 26 extra money.
I only wish.
You just gotta be very sparing with what you use your money on. But yeah, I gotta rest till night again because now it's day and she's gone, so.
Business, but even. What can I do? You sit, take care now.
I need to stash some stuff first.
As you will.
I mean, I could stash it at her too, but I just prefer to get them out of my inventory right now because I can. It's always prudent to get things that you need out of your inventory out the second that you can. Because you'll never know when you'll get the next opportunity to do so.
As you will. What can I do?
Even though I totally know the next opportunity I'll get to do so. Damn, these grapes are taking forever.
So many beds.
Yep. But very astute of you. Do, 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 do. Oh, I don't have levitation yet, do I? That's okay, I can buy it from her. Should be like 600. It's invaluable of a movement skill.
Have my. I would.
Double jump is okay, but the fighters don't get shit. Levitation's the best.
I shall aid you however I can. If there is aught.
Ah, I'm not high enough level to levitation. Well. At least I can attack now, I suppose. For what that's worth.
If there is, I shall aid you however I can. Sir, I would take you there now if that is what you desire.
I guess I'll have to come back later. It's fine.
Take care of the water's edge, master. Many boats. Just as you'd expect for a fishing connection.
Took me so long to figure out how to target myself for boons and such. I'm embarrassed to say how long it took. And then also how long it took to learn how to, what's it called? Auto target with spells, that's it. Instead of targeting an enemy, you can actually target an area. And it took me a long time to figure out how to do that. That's so useful for like targeting areas you know the enemy is going to go to instead of targeting the enemy themselves, thereby missing a lot.
We share these roads with traveling peddlers, guards.
Even though it does less damage, the absolute, positively best fucking element for your staff in the game is 100% holy. It does the least amount of damage, but it freaking hits.
It flees!
Anyway, it hits enemies like a shotgun.
The time!
The roads are safer than the brush.
Bullshit, it's not worth the time.
Goblins hate fire!
They hate a lot of things. Let's be honest here. They probably hate me.
Hates fire!
You've learned that it hates fire?
It's weak to fire! Did it!
I'll take that. Alrighty, let's go deal with Snakezilla. Now that I'm a mage, I can use Grand Ingle to burn its heads off and with the explosive barrels. Man, I can't believe I can't use levitation. That's so sad. I can't even learn grapnel yet. I don't even think a mage can learn grapnel. Isn't grapnel a sorcerer skill? Also, Grand Angle isn't cheating. They give you one of the bitter black rings for free. Besides, I haven't even used the grand part. That's this.
Perhaps we'll find
I've only been using standard angle. That's all you need. Look at you trying to figure out what the fuck you're talking about. That's a sorcerer skill. That one I know is sorcerer. Belide, Geeseal, Sesam, Maelstrom. All those are ones I use as sorcerer. Hmm. Iodine's worthless. Plus, we already got a mage here using iodine, so we're good. There you go. Just for you. I used it for you. I hope you're happy. Alright, time to go take out this snake.
I cannot make use of the as you will.
Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, I know, right? If it actually healed, it would kind of make mage a useful option to have your pawn be. Because only a mage can use iodine. You can't use it as a sorcerer. But as it stands, there's literally zero reason to be a mage over sorcerer for your pawn or yourself. I wish I had Brontide unlocked, but I don't. It's the best spell in the whole mage arsenal. But you can use it as a sorcerer. Which means it's still, like, no reason. All spells you can use as a sorcerer except for, I think... There's one debilitating spell you can't use, which is like poison, which is worthless. Ow, that's my face. I can't see! Oh, I'm out of stamina. Yeah, but healing duration doesn't do anything. It doesn't make it heal past gray health. Aw, oh, come on. Off with its head. Well, we're doing a lot of damage to it. But I'm not able to sever, apparently, with Grand Angle. Got it. Frost Trace isn't even a spell I can learn, let alone use. I don't even think that actually is a spell, actually. Wait, no. Abyssal Trace. Is Frost Trace the name of the enchantment spell for the Mystic Knight? I forget what their spells are called.
It's your handiwork? For truth? Oh, did the lack of an idol doing it anyway?
Let's see.
Of the arisen are well and
Now that's Abyssal Trace, if I'm not mistaken.
make a gift of these hates to the Duke, and you might earn yourself a real title.
No, wait, no. Frost Trace. Advanced form of Frost Enchanter.
The legends arose.
Well, what do you know? Yeah, I don't have access to it.
Good judgment, I'd hope. I cannot say. We'll meet at the Way Castle.
Ah, fuck, I forgot to say no.
I've learned what to do in this quest. I'll heal your wounds.
I'll spam our fucking healing ability too. Why not? Yeah, I haven't played as a Mystic Knight since the 360. My secondary profile on the 360 was a Mystic Knight. Excuse me.
We could have your pick. Any you like. What will it be?
Finally. The only way to travel. Why did I do that?
What will it be today?
Na, na, na. Na, 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 na. You need to work on your fitness. What? Fitness dick in your mouth. Maxar. God damn it. I know nothing about Baldur's Gate. I wish I could help you. Like I said, I've never played any of them because they're out of my league. But if you want my opinion on just like skills that only your main guy can use, I'd say yeah. I would typically focus my build on stuff only your main character can use. I don't know what it does, but like I do that a lot because it feels like if the game is saying only your character can learn this, then that means it's very important. That's why I always be one of the 3 mixer classes, because your pawns don't have the level of skill or will needed to do that. But you do, which means it's obviously what they want you to do. They don't want you to be a warrior or a fucking sorcerer or ranger. They don't want you to stop at the tier 2 class. The game clearly wants you to go to the tier 3. So that's why I'm always one of those, because only you can do it. It feels like that's something you should do.
What will it be today? Have your pick. Any you like. Come again.
That's just my opinion. Yeah, so that sounds like something you should definitely utilize then. It also sounds adorable. Like you could have a pet snake that tells you how to do things, and you could cosplay as someone from Slytherin. If you know you're into that, or you know. I know from Pathfinder you can have a pet snake, and it was the best pet. If it might have been Pathfinder. Actually, I don't remember which one. There was a game I played recently where you can have a pet. Oh, it's just based on your alignment? What alignment are you going with? I want to know if it's close to what alignment I always go with. I literally always go... That doesn't look too good. Excuse me? A quaslet? Or quasit? The fuck is a quasit? That sounds like closet, but with a Q. Oh, I'm always chaotic good. I'll help you, but I might end up blowing up your entire kingdom. Because that mirrors the way I am in real life. I'm trying to be helpful, but I'm not very good at being helpful, so I'll more than likely be a burden more than I'll be helpful. But I'll still try. I'm like a whirlwind.
Well sturdy, this place.
I can never do evil. Or lawful, for that matter. No, 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 no. Ah. So you made a mistake then. No biggie. What kind of pet would you want? Well, no, you made a mistake. Like I meant, like for information, because you thought it was alignment, but it's not. So. Yeah, so you can basically pick if you play your cards right, right? If you do certain things a certain way, then you can get what you want.
Let's have a look at that rise in the land.
Or do you mean like all of them? Like all at once? Yeah, but like it comes down to personal preference. Like, are you a cat man or a closet man or a pseudo dragon man? Like, which one do you like? If there's no passive benefits, oh, it's all at once. Oh, so does it? Do you get a benefit from all of them at once, or only like one like health benefit? At that point, you just have your own little circle of pets. What happens when you ask for story advice? Does it pick one at random, or do you ask all of them at once? He's like, what do I do? The council will decide your fate. The council of pets are like, we know what you must do. I'm just imagining just your fucking. I don't know what a quaslet is, but I'm like just imagine like a dog, a dragon, a capybara or something, just all sitting around in a circle, like we will decide what you do. Aww. Way to ruin my fun. All the council is gone.
This is a place quite restful to my kind.
Vampiric touch. Vampiric touch would be useful. At least in my opinion. It depends on the damage done, though. I'd just say it sounds useful. Minor drain doesn't sound very, like it would be very good. Or minor heal wounds would be very good either. That's just my opinion, though. Just by name, I don't even know what they do. I assume, you know, obviously that the heal spell heals, but like it's minor, so it might not be enough to be worth it in my opinion. Bush. Goblins are weak to ice as well, if I remember correctly. Yes, the box you just destroyed looks interesting. What? But that just sounds like vampiric drain. Isn't that what vampiric drain is? You deal damage and get health back? Like, what? Chaotic good is a fairy dragon? Okay, I missed that. Hold on. Fairy dragon. Huh. What the fuck is a fairy dragon? Am I getting fucking mega evolved Altaria here? Let's see. Lawful good neutral. Pseudo dragon. Chaotic good fairy dragon. Lawful neutral. A fucking ferret! True neutral. A rabbit. Chaotic neutral. Hold on. Chaotic neutral. A cat. Lawful evil and imp. Neutral evil. What the fuck is a dusk mesprit? I still don't know what a quadslet is. Also, yeah, so Vampiric Touch is more of a dice rolled skill. Yeah, it still sounds like a better version to me. Instead of straight damage, it's a roll, which to me sounds more beneficial. Aww, it's got lizard butterfly wings. I like it. I forget how to get to Witchwood. Oh yeah, no, we gotta go past this. I remember. So it's a dragon that's the size of a fairy. That makes sense. I was thinking maybe it was a fairy the size of a dragon. Okay, the Dark Mesprit looks like a fucking... It just looks like a gargoyle made of sand. Oh god, that's the worst one. The Quaslet's the worst one, very clearly. The fuck is that thing? Burn it with fire. Also, these chests have respawned. Yes, they have. Okay, cool. He's about as adorable as a mutated fucking rat. Yeah, but if you're not going to have him in battle, what's the point of his resistances? Oh, wait, never mind. It's the answer to me saying burn it with fire. Okay, well, burn it with hellfire then. Fire resistance is null and void upon the fires of hell. It doesn't matter how resistant you are to fire. Hellfire burns the soul. Yeah, and I'm a demon too. You think I'm immune to hellfire? You're insane. Another mace. Also, it's clearly not a demon. It's more like an imp. Like, not a literal imp, because the other one actually is an imp. But, like... Oh, hello there, little Jonine. You see, that's one thing that would make me never want to play that game ever. Fucking level drain sounds ridiculously stupid. Oh, yes, you grinded your level to something. Oh, cool, cool, cool. Level drain. Now what's your level? Alright, all your grinding went to nothing. Fun and not bullshit, I swear. Yeah, so basically I'd be shoehorned in and playing as a paladin with no options. Either I play as a paladin or risk getting my level drained. Or I have to make sure that my cleric never ever dies, because otherwise restoration won't be able to be used. Ah, come on, where are all the birds? Well, that means you also have to worry about resources, aka scrolls. You run out, and boom, no restoration. But if you have an actual, like, caster who can cast it, then you'll never run out, you know, unless they die. And the Baldur's Gate games, if I'm not mistaken, are really fucking hard in that keeping your party alive is next to impossible. Man, I wish I had holy power. It'd be so much easier to kill a bird with holy power. Actually, no, scratch that. The fucking Cassardus beach has more birds and easier accessible locations. No shit. Also, you really think you'll be Hokage, or you think you can beat Sasuke in a 1v1? That's the way I am with this game. I remember this down to stats. It sure has been a while, but like immediately upon picking it up, I remembered a lot of things. Oh, I'm looking for birds. Haha. Come on. Get too close and he'll fly away. Haha. God damn it. Hurrah, you're making me want to play Storm. I heard that they're coming up with a Storm sequel, and it makes me depressed. Or rather, not a sequel, a new Storm game in the series. And it makes me depressed because, like, it's gonna have Boruto garbage in it.
Oi, just Lorraine. They aren't coming. Pray, what can I do you for? You seem tired, cousin. Come rest. So be it.
Those grapes finally messed up? Nope, they're not. Well, shit. Or me. You know, I come here too. There's the giant bats for that 50,000 gold. I don't see how anybody can have money problems in this game. I don't understand. The early game gives you so many ways to get so much gold. But now I can finally go back and get that chest I wanted.
I would take you there now if it...
Ah, is that a subclass then? None of the stuff that Mont Blanc sells you besides forgeries are worth it. Forgeries and some armor sets. And yeah, if you buy those too early, you're screwed. He will fucking absorb your money like he made it himself. I've made that mistake before, so I can't say anything. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. Oh, shit, I messed up. Ow. Let me just eat these nuts, and we'll be back to trying again. Because I know you can get across and get that chest up there, which you ain't supposed to be able to get. Meanwhile... Yeah, because it's not exactly a walk in the park, you know. Trying to break the game. It fell from the heavens. Oh no! The fucking rock is fucking fell too. Nah, actually, the fucking hovering is the easiest way. You can get over with double jumping, but it's a lot harder. Being able to hover is actually the best movement ability in the game. Because you cross the most distance and stay at a height. What you really need here is that ability to stay at a certain height. That's what's going to get you across this. This part alone, you can't get with double jumping without some really precise jumping. I forget where you're supposed to grab there, too, which doesn't help. Like, there's a specific part there that you have to hover up on to grab it. And it's been a little while. I remember that it is here. I just don't remember where here is. Ow. Hey, look, 420. Blaze it. Fill me up, Rook.
I shall restore your health. Hold on.
I forget that I can heal myself. It's fine, though. But I always like to grab this chest because, well, it has a lot of gold in it. Normally, anyway. Normally, it has like not 500. It has 100,000 gold just kind of sitting in a bag in it. Which, like, it isn't a bitter black weapon or anything, but you know that's useful to have early game. You can also jump here with the hover, where you can't jump here with the double jump. But this jump is a lot more treacherous and has to be pinpoint perfect. Like, you can jump, like, sprint. And I haven't been very good at that one, so I always take the alternate bitch route of this over here. Because I know you can do it, but I don't remember where. If I remembered where, I would have made it already. It's up on this hump somewhere. Nope, not there either. It's gonna hurt. I might die if I don't heal. Nope, got close though. Let's boost this, shall we?
I shall restore your health. Hold on.
Double iodine. There's also a third way, which is way more boring, but it's just taking too much time, so I may have to do the third way. Uh-oh. Rook is going to kill himself. At least he didn't fall in the water. If he did, I'd never see him again.
I cannot take much more. I was clumsy.
Yeah, that's what I keep doing. I keep jumping too close to it and sinking. When you lose your height, that's where you won't be able to grab it. I know the mistake I'm making. I'm just trying to find the point that you're supposed to. Yeah, but like I said before, one of my restrictions for when I play this game is it's only me and my pawn. And Rook is forced upon you. I can't say no to Rook the first time he's forced upon you. So I can use him. However, when he dies, he's gone for good. I can't rehire any other pawn. It's one of my own self-restrictions in this game. It's just me and my pawn, except for when Rook has been hired and is on here, like, because it has to be. I'm dead. It's fine. I won't lose much time. Matter of fact, I'll even gain some of my healing items back. Should have saved me upon traveling to Bitterblack. Oh, nope. It saved me upon last time I was here. Cool, I guess. I slept until night to go to Bitterblack, so I didn't really lose much. He will die eventually. Brooke is to, or not Brooke. Look, fucking goddamn it! Every goddamn word except for the one I'm trying to say. Rook is low level, which means whether he gets eaten by the brine or a mimic or a basic fucking enemy throws him off a cliff. There's aught I can do say it. This is what you said.
Mind the edge, master.
I was gonna read what you said because I had to piece it together because there's no spaces. Kind of fried my brain trying to read it. Oh yeah, never mind. Like I said, you fried my brains. If there's aught I can do, just say it. You missed the word just, I think. And there's the macabre sculpture again. Yeah, I'm trying to find the exact place that you can grapple here. Nah, I keep going down. I may have to try to make the treacherous jump. I mean, I've already kind of died here multiple times already.
Leave it to me.
The only other way is the bitch jump, which is just going up here. Did they make it so you can't land on that anymore? That won't stop me, but that just makes it a bit harder. Yeah, you can't land on that, huh? All you need to do is sprint up. Boom. And I can grab this. And then from here, you gotta hug the rock. Okay, no, from here. From up here. Here we go. Shit. I hit the wrong spot. Ah, crap. I'm gonna try to take the aggressive jump. I don't want to deal with that. Yeah, I know. I remember you telling me that you got the 0 deaths run. And you told me something I didn't know, that there was something special that happens at the end if you don't die. If I remember correctly. Or maybe that was the special thing. I could be misremembering. But I do remember talking about it. Gee, I don't know what happened there, but Jesus Christ. Let's do it. Whew. We made it, ladies and germs. Ah! I didn't even know that the pawns showed up in the end. Like I said, I'd never normally use any pawns. Perfect! Perfect! That is so good! The only thing that would have been better to get from that is the fucking Hinterland's gear. You can get the Hinterland's waist guard there, which is some really good early armor. This is why I always try to get it. Over here is either money or rift crystals. Oh, well, no, auspicious incense. There you go, prove me wrong. Yeah, I already swapped classes. Can't you tell I'm level 10? Look, I'm about to go up here and fight Damon. We're gonna fight him in reverse. Oh no! It's almost like I already knew it was locked. But yeah, I'm like, yeah, I can swap directly to being a hybrid, but then I'll have shit stats. Instead, I swapped to be a mage to get access to the mage skills that I need. Because Magic Archer, if I'm not mistaken, can also equip stabs. And then I'm going to get the dagger skills I need. And then I'm going to get the stat bonuses I need from the Ranger and the Sorcerer. And then finally, I can be a Magic Archer at like level 100. Which is where your stat points get lower. Yeah, you can use staff or daggers, just like you can use a staff or a sword as a Magic Knight. So, I'll probably use the daggers for the exclusive skills. If I get some good enchanted daggers. Did he just kill himself?
I was careless.
Oh my god, I think Rook is dead. We lost Rook. Well, that's what I always use as my assassin. Anyway, Rook's dead. We lost him already. Rest in pickles. It's rest in pepperonis. No, it's R.I.P. in pepperonis. It's okay. I'm my own enchanter now. But yeah, we got everything we can get here without significant threat to our health.
I shall aid you however I can. Pray.
Ah, fuck's sake.
I shall aid you however Sir, I would take you...
Yeah, I kind of wish you didn't lose pawns. I wish it was patched so that if the pawns got in the brine, they did the same thing that happens to you. That you just get pushed to the fucking shore. But nope, they instantly die in water. Which is just a pain in the ass to deal with.
Pray, speak with me once. What can I do you for? As you will.
They have no lungs, no ability to swim. They also get eaten by the brine, which is actually what happens. Nah, he went back to the rift. It made the sound effect and everything. So I ruined your joke with the lore, but I love the lore. I'm actually going to put that mace there. It might end up coming in handy. Same with the scholar's boots. You can never be too careful with equipment. I forgot also from that chest I said it was really good. I got Freya. A really good early game shield that you can normally only get from Grand Soren, so that's cool. But yeah, now I'm definitely like set. But yeah, most of the stuff Mont Blanc sells is a rip-off. That's because he's a rip-off artist. It's what he do. The only good stuff he can sell is equipment. Because my pawn won't attack anything. They can have plenty of HP all at once. But, like, it never attacks anything. I'd rather have a pawn that can, you know, deal damage. Taking damage is cool too, but dealing damage is more important. I love how your basic attacks are affected by your enchantment as a mage. That makes mages so much more interesting to me. Yep, I know in order if you want HP, you go for fighter. If you want stamina, you go for ranger. Wait, which thing is the Dragon resistant? Or not resistant. What is he affected by? The best one? Which is holy? Literally, holy damage is the best one. Yeah, it's a shotgun. It's a heat-seeking shotgun. It's too good. That's all I ever do as a mage. Once I access Holy, that's literally my main method of attack. Holy shotgun. That's all you need to do. And it fucking heat-seeks. The enemy can't escape. It's too good. Even though, like, it's, like, they nerfed, in Dark Arisen, they nerfed it so that a lot of enemies, yeah, and it heals you, but also, like, they nerfed the shit out of it, if you didn't know. In the original game, it didn't have a damage nerf, but now everything resists Holy a little bit. Yeah, it does heal you. It has health steal as well. It's just the most broken. I'm just poisoned. I'm fine. But yeah, it's the most broken. It's easily the most broken. It is also, no matter what type of spirit they are, it does more damage. Why? You can teach it fucking Sesam and Maelstrom and Belied. Well, yeah, you could do that, but why only have one boon, then? You can have more than one. I always do make my pawn, whenever I am assassin, my pawn's always a sorcerer, and like, literally just for the enchantments you really need. Like, you need dark, holy, and electric. Oh, you mean all the elemental spells and then just one? Even though you can make it into a boon bot, you just make it, you give it all the good elemental spells but one enchantment? Because you said no other skills, so I was a bit confused. It's like, why give it nothing? Oh! I get it. It's because the pawns like to randomize enchantments if they don't know what the enemy is weak to. But if they know what the enemy is weak to, they don't randomize. They give you the one that they're weak to, typically. If I'm playing as a mage and can use the shotgun, then I give it to myself. The rest of my spells are just useful spells. Yeah, but like if you're being a mage, you can have it yourself. Because there are some spells as a sorcerer that are useless. Like that you don't really need. Like if you want me to be honest with you, there's only one spell you actually need. Everything else is optional. You need Maelstrom. That's it. If you have Maelstrom, you need nothing else. The only thing Maelstrom can't tear into fucking shreds. Oh, okay. So you're planning on using that then. I didn't know you were using that. If you're both sorcerers, yeah. It's kind of overkill though. But that allows the longer cast things to work faster as well, like Maelstrom. Whereas normally you have to take your time and use the Worm King's Ring. Well, no, I meant what you were using in your example, because I was a bit confused at what you were talking about. I was like, why the fuck did you only use that? Like, why is that the only skill? And I was like, oh, if you're planning on utilizing the multicast, then yeah, that makes perfect sense why you'd only have them with that. Because, like, if you don't need your pawn for anything else as powerful as you are. Oh, no, it's party-wide, in case you didn't know. The Worm King's Ring gives you a... You don't have to hold it. It's party-wide bonus. Just like the even though it doesn't really matter because only you can sell stuff. But just like the Golden Idol, Golden Idol's also party wide.
What can I take care of?
Why not avail yourself of the inn to rest a while, Arisen?
Because I don't need to. Hail! Sieg Hail! Siegfried! Siggy Iggy! Moo! Ah, okay. Then I misremembered. Ah. I know for a fact that the idols are, but like you can't sell, so there's no reason for them not to be a party-wide bonus. But I know I know it's a party-wide bonus because you can give the golden idol or the golden idol forgery to your pawn, and even if you buy something, you still get the discount. Yeah, I know it stacks with articulacy as well. Yeah, multiple Worm King's rings do not stack. I know that too. Excuse me. It's the same with the idols. You get the highest bonus from one of the idols that you have, and nothing more. Like if you have the gold idol and the bronze idol, you get the gold idol's bonus, but it doesn't stack with the bronze idol's bonus.
Grance's sea routes have been ill developed.
I don't know of any shops that only open on a second playthrough.
The road splits here. Let's be doubly sure of which will see us to our destination. To find out. Wolves hunt in packs.
You were expecting them maybe not to hunt in packs? Oh yeah, but that's only if she's in your house. Which, I don't want that witch anywhere near my house. Celine's better anyway because she can make you some nice healing items. She makes better party healing items than the springs.
Wolves hunt in packs. Grandmaster, wolves! Well clear of those flags.
But yeah, you can get anybody to set up shop in your house. But Celine to me is the best shop to set up in your house. Our herb ale is too good.
Please don't overdo it.
It's a better party heal to have on you. I found that out too late too. I didn't normally utilize it. I'll swing my fire blindly at them and hit them easily. But yeah, I never thought much about her herb ale because the first one that she gives you is worthless. But the third one that she gives you, that you can get a lot of like ingredients for, is ridiculous. It's a party heal. A full party heal. And it's just it's such a good full party heal. It's better than the spring water.
We're apt to meet bandits and thieves as oft as peddlers, Master. Be watchful.
Well, all but one. Progress. If very small progress. Save some healing items. Fun fact, did you know while your weapon is enchanted, like with an actual enchantment, it buffs all of the spell's damage and abilities? Because it's upping your magic. Did you know that? Is that a subclass that gives you cold damage? Because that's pretty cool.
Keep watch for falling rocks as we walk the stairs, Master.
Depends on the level of the enchantment. Because you can do this to check, by the way. If you look at your magic damage right here, it's buffed. So, if I come back when the enchantments wore off, it'll tell me how much magic damage I'm actually doing. This is just a stage 1 buff, though. It gets buffed with each.
So many twists. It's hard to see what lies ahead.
Sick 'em, boys.
Here, let me cool you off. After burning you so badly. I'll cool you off, buddy. Freeze. Ow. He runs away like a coward. I mean, I've already been one-shot by something completely different, so... But yeah, he can one-shot you. My pawn is a tank, and the only reason why my pawn was surviving is because of the iron shield I got.
Armed bandits arisen. This scenery is quite a change.
But yeah, warrior skills all suck too, besides Savage Strike. I don't mean to shit on your favorite class, but I've made it very clear that I do not like the warrior, and I think it's easily one of the worst classes. I can tolerate it because its mid-air strike is good, whereas the ranger just feels very shitty all around. Hee. The archer here is actually more dangerous. I've been one-shot by the archer's multi-shot before. Ah, imagine being smacked in the dick by a staff and dying. Or you get the fucking gates of hell and it's like the devil's like, how the fuck did you die? I got smacked in the dick. Oh, yeah, I know exactly. I get the exact feeling. Like, the only game, like I said, I play that the monk is a class that I even think about is Pillars of Eternity. And the only problem is, there's so many good weapons in that game. Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2, there's so many good weapons, and I don't get to use them. Because, like, you're really heavily incentivized to use your fists, because they'll do more damage, and they're really fast. And you get, like, a bonus to that. and you're heavily incentivized, but you don't get to use some of those weapons, and they're just end up being inventory decorations. Some of the best weapons in the game, and you can't use them. It's just very disappointing to have them just sit there. Yeah, that's a monk thing. That's the same way it is in Pillars of Eternity. The more you use the higher you level up, the higher your power level gets. The more your fucking fist damage do.
Why have you come here?
Just to suffer. Found the best way to dodge is diagonal. Yeah. Out of energy. Better eat Scraggle Beast. What do they get at max level? Bloody hell! We have triumphed! We have shown them the error of their ways! And we are not at all almost dead and sad. Boom, 100,000. Cha-ching! Oh, that guy just fucking took it to the face. Uh-oh, there's a lot of armored ones. Ow, ow, ow. Interruption. That's great. Can you move now? Yeah. Ow. That's my body. I need that for things. What a guffaw. Ow! There's too many of them. Thank you. Ow! They do. Ow! I have defended. I can't move. I don't like getting staggered. Throw yourselves off a cliff. Leave me out of this. I said I'll heal you. Does that sound like a good idea to you? There we go. Ow, ow, ow. Fly. Alright, hold on. You sent a lot, but I'm having to fully concentrate on these sacks of shit. I'm not doing so hot on curatives as well. Ow. just deal with him. Man, that guy died so weirdly. Alright, finally. Now we got wolves. Which they're really easy to kill. They're still annoying. Ah. Finally! That one guy just refused to die. We literally only needed to walk up here. Okay, well, don't lock on. Don't mind me. There we go. We only need to see the entrance of this wood over here. And then we can head back. Ow, that hurt. There's too many of them. We're gonna die here. Come on, tracking. It's a shame you don't get full health whenever you level up. Phew. Come on. No shit, Sherlock! Okay. Now that we got all the wolves out of the way, I can finally read! You get fucking shitload of magic resistance and chance to be immune. Okay, that sounds overpowered right off the start. Bonus to all saving throws. Bonus armor. Chance to dodge. Hell yeah. Bonus projectile dodge. Get a bonus to movement speed, which means you can, if it's real time, you can get in to the enemy real fast. That's good. Immunity to disease, charm, non-magical weapon damage, and poison, and you can punch with magic fists. And then you get to attack 4 times a turn? So basically, they fucking transcend, is what you're telling me here. The monks become God. They achieve transcendence. If we got the proper quest step, all we need to do is see the entrance to the Witchwood. And then we can just not go in.
Many plants grow in the shade of tall trees or in dense woods. Such a lonely place.
Alright, right here. This should count as having seen the entrance. Man, if only I had a fairy stone instead of having to walk back. But oh well. It's still a shortcut, because it saves you about fucking 70 or 80% of the time. So, I'm still going to go back to set up this shortcut. We're just going to go full sprint! Full speed ahead! We got the stamina curatives. We can do it. I believe in we. Can you multi-class? And how much of a debuff do you get for multiclassing if you can? In Pillars of Eternity 2, you can multi-class, and in that you get like there's a new like system in place for level damage, and you get a huge nerf to your damage per level in exchange for the other classes' abilities. So like, oh, monks are the only ones that can't multi-class. They can in Pillars, but you get a huge nerf to the melee damage that you would normally get. Oh, thank goodness. Life. With how powerful they get, though, that makes sense. You see, the way Pillars does it is all of your most broken abilities, because every class in Pillars 2 has the capacity to be ridiculously broken, but all of their abilities require prestige. And in order to prestige your class, you can't access like the last 3 tiers of your abilities if you multi-class. So in exchange for the early abilities of other classes and their middle tier to decently high tier abilities, you don't get access to any of the high tier abilities. For example, druids have access to a actual fucking board sweeping tornado that does a shitload of fucking damage. And that's one of their abilities you can only access if they are single classed. If they are multi-classed, that's one of the abilities you're locked out of. In the first Pillars, you could get a minor buff that represented similar, like a sort of multi-class, where you got a class buff.
Endeavor to be ever calm in battle. Bide your time, then strike.
So, wait, could you utilize that to be a monk, the one that levels up, and then another class, the one that doesn't level up? Like, wouldn't that give you more bonuses still? I mean, if you want to be a human, though, to sacrifice. Because I don't like being human at all in those RPGs. Like, you'd have to sacrifice not being a human. You can't dual class either. You can't multi-class or dual class. Shit. Well, I mean, with that amount of power, it makes perfect fucking sense.
Pray, what can I do you for? You seem tired, cousin. Come, Zibby.
Oh, well, so you're basically denying the human special ability by being a monk. Like, human special ability is multi-class. But they can't multi-class. Excuse me, because you're playing as monk. So, you're kind of nerfing yourself heavily just to be what you want to be.
The Witchwood is this way, though it is a fair walk yet.
It is not a fair walk to the Witchwood. Well, yeah, like you said, you only get the initial benefits of having the class, and you can never level it up again. So it's niche.
Look, there's tracks. It seems there's more than monsters lives in this world. What's this?
And ladies and gentlemen, we now have access to the Witchwood. And we will skip the entire portion of the quest that we were required to go to the Witchwood with Kina. We skipped the whole fucking quest by doing this. If I remember correctly. We need some shafts. It's garbage, but it's tasty garbage.
How thick this forest.
I think we actually had to have gone in. I misremembered. I thought that you didn't need to go in, and that was how you got it done. But apparently, I guess I needed to go in. This is unfortunate. Oh well. We still have the pleasure of doing this in reverse. That just sounds so fucking complicated. I seem to very clearly misunderstand what you meant by how the dual class works. Alright, I need to sprint to the beginning of this place. God damn it. There we go. It doesn't matter if they're Nimble or Kimble or Wimble or Flimbleton. We got a lady to save. She's probably still at the very beginning, all fucked up. I mean, sure, I can kill things in reverse, but I'd rather get to her to ensure she is safe first. Last thing I want is her to die. Oh! Well, that doesn't sound like a problem at all. Provided you power level. I don't see a woman here at all. You have more than fear than just monsters. Be wary. If you would face me.
Let us hasten back to the wood. The wood grows thicker.
You set the power level, but I guess it's not very easy in Baldur's Gate. Because, yeah, if you do it at the wrong time, you'll be level 1 in, like, a level 7 area, for instance.
Oh, what are you doing?
I came here to save your dumbass. Alright, I think, yeah, I had to go in first. Alright, don't mind me. I'm just grabbing you. I don't know, where you lost health from? Yeah, but, like, HP doesn't matter all that much if you can't do any damage.
You would leave?
Do we not make for the wood?
Very well. I will.
Me and you are going out of here, lady.
Let us hasten back to the wood. Such a lonely place. There, master! Wolves!
It's not fraught with powerful monsters. I mean, unless you count the golems. Why are you still injured? I gotta run back because I don't want to deal with all the wolves, if I'm being honest. That's literally it. I'm gonna run back up to do the glitch.
You would leave?
And we don't hurry up, though, she might die, and I'm worried about that. But I do not want to deal with the wolves or spiders. There's some good loot that you can get in there, but
Let us hasten back to the wood.
I'm going to grab it myself.
Then nimble, watch your back.
Yeetus deletus, I will sprint like Usain Boltus.
Follow this road down.
Caution is not needed. Throw caution to the wind. Instead, gain the speed you need to succeed. Speed is key. A once wise man said this to me. He then proceeded to drive off a cliff in a motorbike, but he said this to me, and I will forever remember that speed is key. The man said it like this. He said, "Speed." That's the best my impression can do. I apologize. But yeah, I've learned the hard way that you can have plenty of HP, but it doesn't really matter if you can't do any damage. In RPGs, it's all about the balance of all the different things you need. Between HP, defense, damage dealt, special attacks, crowd control, individual target damage. Excuse me. You gotta focus on what you gotta focus on too. You gotta pick like a focus because normally you can't do crowd control. And also, single target damage. I always like to specify in single target or not specify, specialize in single target damage. That's why I like the rogues in Dragon Age, because it's all about how much damage you can do to a single target, which sometimes normally like leads you into killing enemies. Did Kima leave the forest? Why is she on the map? Where is it? I missed it somewhere, didn't I? Map. Oh, that's not a very good map, huh?
Monsters arisen. Ready yourself.
Oh, there's grapes over here. Nope, it's over here. Good, good. We need to go on the opposite side, though. Excuse me, por favor. There we are. Nope. Okay, nope. Come on, come on! Fuck's sake. Would have had that if I'd realized it was gonna go. There we go. Ha ha! Now we head back in. There's no shame in fleeing from an overpowering foe. Indeed. What? Where is she at? She's supposed to teleport here. There goes me stamina.
Please don't overdo it.
Thank you.
The girl known as the witch is here.
Did you just teleport up to Celine? I hope that my antics don't get her killed. Where the hell is she? I'm so confused. Did I break it? I think I may have broke it. Let's try going out and then going back in again. You know, it's like turning your computer off and on. Maybe you'll fix it somehow. Otherwise, I guess Kino's dead this round for some reason. the frontier, you mean the Shadow Fort. Which, yes, you're not entirely incorrect. I think I may have broken it.
How thick this forest? The wood is uncommon dense.
Oh my god, stamina.
As if it means to hide altogether. Don't worry, I am here.
I won't worry. I know you're here.
As the witch is here. It is a curious stone, is it not?
You mean the golem over there? Why, yes it is. Alright, so let's save and continue. No, wait, save and tile screen. And come back and see if it's fixed. There we go. That should work. As you should.
The wood is uncommon dense. Almost as if it means to hide altogether. The girl known as the
Well, I may have to go to the beginning of this area and hope Quinoa isn't dead. Which she sounds like a dish, now that I'm thinking about it, like a food dish.
You'll be well lost, even in the noontime sun.
Yep, she's all the way over there still. Okay, fine. I'll play the game, but I swear I got through this without having to deal with this before. It just pisses me off. Oh, she teleported! Yes! Yes! Maybe patience was the key! Also, they have jesters as a class? You can play as the village idiot? But for realsies and serious? Also, all the wolves despawned. Man, we are just lucky. Good, good, good. Ah, thank God. I did that to save time, and I did not manage to save time. Oh man, my speedrun's broken. Oh man, I lost so much time. Whatever shall I do? I'll have to restart the clock and go back to the beginning. I've lost the run. It's over. Only she can open doors, apparently.
Begging your pardon, but we seek the witch of these woods.
I seek the reason why none of you are wearing shoes!
Oh? A great and aged woman? Perhaps you might have seen her?
Oh yeah, I've seen her. She's out back. Literally.
The witch? You seek grandmother?
Really weird situation.
Yes.
Knowing the full truth about this and having her be called grandmother doesn't make any sense.
She is dead. She died, as all must. Oh,
It makes me wonder.
Know you aught of the dragon?
There's a lot of
Do you hear
things.
them speak?
Gran told me. The faith knows. It cloaks the dragon, cloaks the truth. Those who
Yeah.
search for truth outside the faith are branded heretic.
So your grand
It's funny that nobody knows the actual truth.
Then it seems we must turn to the faith if we are to learn more.
Yeah.
You have our faith.
Well, I don't know if I'll help you decide because me and you have different play styles. But I'll tell you my point of view. I don't mind giving you my 2 cents. That's all I really got.
I've learned what
Hit me! To me, it just sounds like a meme. Like, I want to play as the Jester. It just sounds like a joke. So I have to see these classes. You have to give me a breakdown of what their bonuses are.
to do in this quest.
Might I?
Treasure, perhaps?
Grans said not.
Said not to speak with me. That's so mean. We're one and the same. We're two of a kind. I'm just gonna rob your house. No worries. I still haven't decided who I'm going to romance in this playthrough. I actually have no idea who I plan to.
This looks interesting.
Oh, I thought you were about to say 20 level songs. I was like, wait, what? I misread that for a second. I thought you were going to send me 20 of them. I'm like, okay, hold on. Let's see. So that's just one specific spell that has those 3 effects? That sounds like it covers all your bases. Right? Like the enemies that are immune to sleep, those that are immune to sleep. Oh, what the fuck just happened to her? Anyway, now I guess I'm stuck. I think she glitched out there, but it's fine. It's okay. I'm sure she's fine. It's probably from me teleporting around like a wizard. Or trying to teleport her around like a wizard. Ow. Come on, let me cheat. It's not fair. I want the port crystal. I want the port crystal. Give me the port crystal. That right there just seems to cover all your bases. It's a multiple level. If that's all at once, then it's a multiple level like song for debilitation, which I'd say just on its own, like that seems like that's really damn good. If you're, planning to be a debilitator, right? Tip boost to your AC, which is a huge boost to your damage and hit chance, if I'm not mistaken. And then magic resistance. Ally, a good ally bonus. Wait, no. It minuses the AC of your allies. That's not very good. It does up their damage and their hit chance, though. Immunity to fear, stun, confusion, and magic resistance, and immunity to normal weapons, like fucking ghosts. That's useful as shit. Like immunity to normal weapons, I assume it means like they need to be hit by like silver weapons, like a ghost. And Baldur's Gate is oh. Well, I don't know anything about those. Okay, so that's good then. So plus AC is bad then. Or is it just anything is good? If plus AC is bad, okay, so when you say you get a 10-point bonus to your AC, you mean minus 10 point. You mean a 10-point lowering of your AC. Looking at the 2 you sent without having any knowledge of the third, it depends on whether you want to go attack or defense. and how much you're going to rely on your party, right? I would say the best overall, in my opinion, would be the Enhanced Bard song. Because not only does it just give you a huge bonus to your ability to, you know, dodge and hit. If it runs, I don't know if it hits hit now. But, like, yeah, no, I get what you're saying. Don't worry. I get what you're saying now. I don't know if, because I only know what Pathfinder uses, and then that AC is your hit chance and your dodge chance. So it's the chance for the enemy to hit you and the chance for you to hit the enemy. So that's what I'm using as like my reference material for this. So if you're getting a 10-point bonus to your chance to hit, and you're a chance to... Yeah, so either way, you have to, like, set yourself up, right? It's harder to set yourself up surrounded by enemies, which is where you would want to use your debuff song, as opposed to surrounding yourself with allies, right? Looking at that logically, then Enhanced Bard Song is clearly the best option. Because you're always going to be surrounded by your party, which means giving them the buffs and your ability to dodge bonus along with that. Like, just your AC going up alone, keep even when you can't move yourself, is a huge defense buff. Obviously, to me, I think Enhanced Bard Song, it knocks it out of the park compared to the other one. The other one's debuffs are really good. Like, the enemy can't hit you if they're fucking asleep. But what if you're, you know, fighting enemies that can't sleep? The best thing you could get out of it is what? Blinding? Hold on. Let me see. I need to Alt 0 so I can scroll up. Anyway, the best thing that you'd be able to get out of it is Confused, which I don't know what Confused does. Does that make them attack their allies? Which is what it normally does, or is that something different in this version of D&D? If it makes them attack their allies or attack anybody at random, then I still don't think it's as good as the Enhanced Bard Song. Like, immunity to fear, confusion, and stun goes to your party too, right? Like, that's all, like, when you say the song also gives his allies, everything after that is to your allies, correct? Or do you get it too? Because if it's you too... Yeah, because Confused is different in certain games. For example, in Persona, Confused is either A, throw money and items at you, or B, attack allies, so... If you get it too, then Enhanced Bard Song is the best, like, in my opinion. Like, there's no competition. I don't know the third one, but there's no competition with the Jester song. Like, zero. There's no fucking way I'd go for that myself, because there's just too much of a benefit. There's too many good things going on. They may all be kind of minor, like the bonuses to your party and yourself, like the 4 AC, the 4 damage, and the 4 hit doesn't seem like it's too big, but it's still better than if they're immune to debuffs, which means you'll do nothing, right? If you run into an enemy that just so happens to be immune to all 3 debuffs, like say a boss type enemy, then it won't do shit. But the Enhanced Bard Song will still give you those huge bonuses and your party huge bonuses. And on top of that, if you get the bonuses that it also just gives your allies, while you can't benefit from the damage, that's a 14 to your AC. And immunity to fear, stun, and confusion, so the song lasts longer, and the magic resistance, and you can't be stabbed. Like, that's too good. I don't see any reason to go for the other one. That's just so much fucking bonuses. In the end, though, what you're really having to sacrifice is the fact that you can't actually fight. As a bard, you gotta sit there and sing. So... to me, that's kind of disappointing. But, like, if that's what you want to do, then be the best goddamn singer you could ever be. And enhance everybody's fucking existence. Well, that sucks. Well, obviously, you'd want the enhanced one, then. Instead of the basic. That just sounds worthless. Unless luck is some kind of overpowered stat. I don't know what luck does in that game. It could be it's like it's really broken. But, like, I don't think it could be that broken. Hmm. So wait, you'd rather have the Jester's song? Are you saying, like, out of being a Jester or being a Bard, you'd rather be a Bard in the first game? Ow. You can't get enhanced. I don't know what that means. Or why it's supposed to be relevant. Torpor. Yeah, there we go. Where are you, Mr. Spider? Cover him in oil, burn him in fire. Is enhanced like an expansion or something that makes... Oh, the enhanced bard song. You just said enhanced. Okay, I was confused. I thought maybe it was like... Because, like, you know, they have them weird expansions. My first thought was like it was like an expansion. Weird as in weirdly useful, or weird as in incomprehensible? Like, because I know, like, everyone says in Dark Souls 3, for instance, that luck is completely worthless, even though it affects your item drops. And I'm sitting here thinking, like, why? Why is it useless? Apparently the buff is so minuscule that it's irrelevant at that point. There you are. There you aren't. Ha 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 ha! The Ice Queen cometh. So if you negative luck, you get lower dice rolls. But it's also affected by enemy luck. Which means if they have higher luck than you, they can fuck you up. Yeah, that just sounds weird. It sounds like one of the most annoying enemies in the game might be really lucky. So it sounds entirely possible to be useful, just situational, maybe? Okay, so no, it guarantees a specific role then. That's useful as shit. But that's only if you're planning to attack, and you wouldn't be able to utilize that, would you? Because using a Bard Song doesn't allow you to move. So unless that luck is passed to your allies, then it's not useful. And even then, it's just passed to your allies, so it still isn't very useful. It's just kind of considerable, I guess. But if you can't get Enhanced Bard Song, then I guess the next best thing would be the Jester one. Because, like I said, the debuffs are really good, but, like, you have to get in the middle of the enemy and start singing. That'd be all about positioning. Well, yeah, it's literally luck if you think about it that way. Think about it this way. You up your luck. Well, it's luck as to whether it actually does anything. So it feels like literal luck when you think about it that way. Your luck is actual luck as to whether it benefits you or not. See what I'm saying? Like the stat in game luck feels more that feels like the most like actual luck. Like sure, you might get a bonus from it, or it might do nothing. That sounds like it's up to your luck, right? Well, they hunted packs, all right. They also spawn in fucking the void, apparently, and pop out of nowhere. Ha 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 ha. You can run all you want, little wolf. I hear you running. And my yingles are grass. Spoderman, Spoderman. That was horrible, but it's okay. That is also horrible, but hey, I hit him a little bit. You will not spawn more of your little friends. You'll head into the dead end and then die there. Wow, this is apparently not a dead end. They're cowards, what they are. Just gonna pick you up and chuck you, bastard. I know I said I was gonna kill the wolves, but I didn't want to kill the wolves with quinoa. I think I didn't specify. Because protecting her is a pain, and she, you know, might die. And that ruins her entire quest line. And also, she's dead, which I don't want her to die. Also, apparently kindling and mushrooms are interchangeable. So I always try to glitch that quest to get her to pop up. So that I don't have to worry about, you know... It's even harder to protect her if you don't have a full team of pawns. The wolves will typically try to target her or your pawn. Which is problematic to say the least. Rook is normally the MVP of this quest, though. Fucking what now? You expected maybe Two-Face? Ha! There's only really a couple of things left we can get here, but there are some chests here that can net you some decent stuff. One thing of which is a helmet. I'm trying to find that one over everything else. You can get a nice mage-based helmet from one of these chests. I just can't remember which one it is. Look at that. 130,000 gold, baby. One trip to Mont Blanc and I'll be broke as hell. But that's why you wait till later. I don't need any of his weapons. None of them are very good. They're all, not, what's the word? Niche? I think that's the word, yeah. Buddy, back the fuck off. I said back the fuck off. I said back the fuck off. Jesus, balls and ass crack. Oh, is it one of those where you can get really high stats, but you have to keep re-rolling and hoping you get the stats? Oh, that's fucking horrible. Just let me fucking pick my stats, please. How did you hit him at that distance? You know what? Never mind. I don't want to know, your majesty. Common arch staff? Awesome. Save me from having to buy one. It may be garbage, but it's my garbage now. Yeah, I'm not competent enough to remember all of the information I have to remember without taking notes. And taking notes is such a fucking pain in the ass practice. I used to like doing it when I was a kid, you know, it made me feel proud, but I really don't like having to take notes on something. I'd like to just be able to memorize it, but I have a hard time remembering a lot of stuff, so there's only so much space in this brain for memorized content, they tell you. For example, if you said a Pokemon right now, I could probably tell you what I would use against it and what it's weak to. I have the type combinations of most powerful Pokemon and what they're weak to stuck in my noggin. Because I've played too many Pokemon games. But even though I just played Fallout, I don't remember much about it. Fallout New Vegas. We just played that like a couple days ago. I don't remember much. And I played it a lot. Like, I've went back to it. I remember Mr. House. He's a person. I like him. I will swing my fireballs as blindly as I like. This is actually the fucking best method for killing these wolves anyway. Just fucking base Ingle spam is the best. At least the best way I found. Which I guess I admit there is a distinction there. It might not be actually the best, it's just the best I found. This game is polished, can you tell? Ah, fuck. Now we got ghosts. I didn't even know this place spawned ghosts. I guess it's cool. I don't have to go somewhere else to get my phantom kills. We need like 7 phantom kills. I didn't even know I could get them here. You learn something new about something every day, I guess. Before, I'd always go over to the bone area. The catacombs. Near the catacombs, there's an area where phantoms spawn out in the fields at night. And I always go there to get the kills. Well, fuck. Shame I can only hit it once. Don't worry, I'm casting common spells. They're working just fine. Learn of beasts. Learn of them so we can end them. The reason why I'm even in this place right now, besides, you know, the helmet I keep looking for, it's in one of these chests. I know it is, but I missed a bunch of them. But also healing items. There's so many good places to get healing items around here. And also a shitload of kindling. Not really like I can use kindling, but you know, I can throw sticks at people. I'm sure they won't like it. I can be like a child and just throw a stick at you. Just like, yeah. Fun facts, you actually can do that, in case you didn't know. You can throw sticks. Hey look, another ghost. I don't want to hear about how the ghost comes. To be honest. Wow, I'm just a fucking sniper. I say as I miss. didn't even do anything as she ranked up. What a badass. Just like Luigi, only cooler. Freya ranks up by doing nothing. Don't laugh at me! Gay Luigi, gay Luigi, gay Luigi. You two poops. Ah, god damn it. That's not how that's supposed to work. Good. I'm glad you have it. Yes, I know of him. I know of the Great Ouija. You don't have to send that. Do you know about the Luigi board? Oh god. If you don't, I swear I'm gonna fucking stop this game and show you the Luigi board. Mark my words, I'm gonna stop right now. Just immediately. You have to know about the Luigi board. That's peak internet. All right. No, that's not what I'm talking about at all. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Hold on, I gotta find the original first. Hold on. Shit. Give me a sec. Okay, so I'm just gonna play the audio because there isn't really much editing. It's just him showing it. Back in the day, there was this thing called Yahoo Answers, and dumb people asked questions there and couldn't spell a damn thing. And this beautiful bastard, this motherfucking magician, decided to read out their misspellings of Ouija, Ouija, I said one of his misspellings. A fucking Ouija board, or however you say it. I don't even know how to say it, honestly. Because everyone can't spell it, and I can't either. I'm not even going to pretend that I know how to spell it. Yeah, the same guy who did the I get pregante. It's the same guy. And it's beautiful. I fucking love it. I love both of them.
What is a Wega board? How do you make a Ouija board? How do you feel about Ouija boards? How to Ojo board works? How we can do planned shit without using Ouija board? Is it dangerous to play Ouija board? Ouija board? My Ouija board is cussing me out. Is the Ouija board online fake or real? It's the Ouija real game. How we can able to play Ouija board? Ouija board or whatever?
Ouija!
Out if there a ghost in my house without using a Weggy board.
Oh my god.
Board game? What happens? When I was a kid, I used to mess about with a keyboard. Wah Weg board. Is that how you spell the evil game thing? Wah Weg board. Nailed it. Luigi board? The Luigi board?
Yes!
The Luigi board?
Yes!
Luigi board? Can you burn a Luigi board? What is a Luigi board? Friends with a Luigi board? Mention please, how do Luigi boards work? Are Luigi boards dangerous if you ask something about ghosts? What's up with the Luigi board game? Is it creepy or what is it possible?
Oh my god, speed racing!
Do Ouija boards actually works? Ouija.
Yeah, no, I'm fucking got tears in my eyes.
Ouija board.
Guys,
Wega board.
I can't see.
Help. Ouija board. Pulls out. Pulls. Ouija board. Ouija board. Pulls how to use Ouija board. And is it real? Do Ouija boards exist?
Ouija board, ladies and
How do I obtain
germs.
a Ouija board? Do I have to make my own Ouija, or can I buy one from a witch or vegan?
You can buy one from a vegan. You can buy your own Ouija board from a vegan. It's fucking going to this fucking vegan on Twitter like, hey, how can I buy a Luigi board? Oh, Jesus Christ! Fucking vegan. Oh no! It's like, I drink almond milk. Ooh, can I buy a Luigi board from you? Oh, motherfucker! Why did he stop? Why did he stop? I can fucking listen to him read fucking fan fiction. It's his voice, his inflections that make it so funny. Oh god. But yeah, I have fucking another one, the Can U Get Pregante. That's how I had to find it. I had to Google that for that one to find the Luigi board. Oh god. Oh god, now I have to listen to how is Pragnet formed.
Am I pregnant? Am I pregnant?
You can't go with one without the other.
Argant? Am I pregnant? Am I pegnate? Or possibly that I'm pegrant? Am I pregnant or am I okay? Could I be pregonate?
Pregonate.
Know if I'm prengan. Can I be pregnant?
Who gets Pregante?
Can oo bleed while oo are perger? Can oo get a 20-foot water slide pegnat? How can I get my GF pregnant?
My favorite one is the one where he reads it and then he has to fucking stop and go back and read it again. He's like, no, wait, hi, what? Did I just fucking read? Because he read it wrong without knowing, because it just doesn't make any sense.
Happens when get purginat. How can a 9-year-old get pregnant? Will my get pragnan? What is the best time to sex to become pregnant? Does anyone know how many teens get pregnant a year? Are these systems of being pregnant? Girlfriend ain't had periods.
Oh my god, the redneck.
Is it possible having sex to a 8 months pregnant? If a
That-
woman has starch marks.
What the fuck do you letter B's and P's on the word? Just P or B's and F's. God damn it, the fucking idiots.
Wait. If a
Wait, he had to go back. He had to go back.
woman has starch masks on her body, does that mean she has been pregnant before? Period, question mark. I certainly is normal, but yet I still don't get pee.
Oh god,
What can I use?
I'm gonna die.
Has anybody got
Period,
by
question mark.
while using birth control? Did most you women feel pregnant before find out?
Oh my
Pregnant
god.
last week, so can I start sex? Dangerous.
Oh.
Transient sex. Will it hurt baby top of his head? Me and
Oh my
boyfriend
god.
are trying to get prefnat and haven't took my birth control in 12 days. 38 plus 2 weeks.
The Ganonite?
Pregnant? I think my dog is pregnant. Can I get bringed if he had
Oh my
come on?
god.
Can Ugo being pregnant to get an abortion? I think I'm pregnant with my 14th child.
Jesus balls and ass crack. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, yes! That's the kind of fucking shit you'd find on Yahoo Answers. I asked one question on Yahoo Answers and I never got an answer. I didn't expect one, but like, I was so depressed because I couldn't find a song, and I was like, where can I find this song? Does anybody know where I can find the OST to Tears to Tiara so I can listen to Tails Sheen's song he plays? Because I wanted to. There's so much talking over it in the series. And I wanted to listen to that song. Nobody answered. Yahoo answers my ass. More like Yahoo questions with no answers and a bunch of dumb people doing dumb shit. Yeah, then there's questions like that. I didn't ask that. I'm not that stupid. I didn't know what the song was called, but I know that Tailsheen plays the song. So I'm like, Tailsheen's song. He plays it. He owns it. It's his, right? That's what I called it anyway. I asked, do you guys know where I can find Tailsheen's song? And, no. I didn't get a single answer. Nope. Damn, this is the forest of fucking getting stuck in loops, apparently. There needs to be like a Google for song lyrics or songs where you can just make sounds into it and it tries to predict what song you're trying to search for. Like it goes by the audio and compares other audio files. So when you go, what's that song that goes do 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 do, it can, you can figure it out. Like that, I think that would be pretty cool. I don't know how it would work logistically, but I'm not a tech guy, so obviously I wouldn't know how it works logistically. I don't even know how Streamlabs works logistically, or why swapping to something that isn't Streamlabs would give me a better experience, according to some people. Everyone says I should do OBS instead, but I'm like, I've been using Streamlabs for a bit and haven't had any issues. What's the problem? I'm the epitome of those guys who don't want to buy a new phone. I mean, I'm afraid of phones, so I don't use phones anyway. But like, I'm the epitome of those type of people that there's a new phone out and they just don't. Yeah, that's what I'm using. It's Streamlabs OBS. It's a version of OBS that Twitch made called Streamlabs. So I'm like, it's the same damn thing, but apparently it's not. Apparently there are some big differences, but like, OBS is layout in such a way that I can't make heads or tails of it. I looked at it before. Streamlabs is much simpler layout. I can make out what I need to do, what goes where, and it doesn't feel overwhelming to me. And that's what I'm using. I'm using Streamlabs OBS. I'm like, what's the fucking difference? It's still OBS. Speaking of, I fucking subscribed and tried to check out one of your playlists, but it vanished off the face of the earth. I don't know, wait, it was either you or Dragos's YouTube that I went to go check out. One of you had a playlist called Weeb Shit. And it looked like there'd just be anime openings. And then I was going to check it out, but I didn't have time. And then I went back and I thought it was yours. Divine Souls. Nope. I've heard of Divine Divinity, which is the first in like the Divinity games. But I've never heard of Divine Souls. Is that like Dark Souls, but they mod it to be actually playable? Unavailable. This video is private. Well, nope. I've never heard of it. Uh-oh, went to my own channel and forgot that I just have audio on, so you got to hear Rebri and go, Oh, God. It looks so old. It looks like Rune Quest. I just arrived. I am reporting my arrival. Oh, that's beautiful. The voice acting is great. This is perfect. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, this hurts me physically, but in the best way. No, the commander said I'd be getting the details here. You can call me any way you like. Oh no! But we don't! But we don't! He says, this man is on constant fucking xylophone voice. He's going but with each individual word. I gotta bring them safely to the government. I have a question. That's not a question! What do you mean that's not a question? That's not a question! You didn't ask anything! What's your question? Oh, thank God. I paused and the question was immediately after. But you normally follow up the I have a question with the question. Oh my God. Oh my God. Man, if you were to ask me if I want this or just readable dialogue, I want this. All day, every day. Give me teenagers like fresh out of high school doing voice acting any day over reading a book while trying to play a game. Don't get me wrong, I like that too, but this is too hilarious. I wouldn't be able to take anything seriously. And that's the best part. Oh no! Nope, I have no idea. I forgot, I'm sitting here playing it, and I fucking turned off desktop audio, so you can't hear what I'm fucking laughing at. I can't fucking... Oh my god, this is beautiful. This is some magic. I don't really have anything that can compare to this. I fucking re-uploaded like one video that was lost to YouTube's. There's a bunch of AMVs that I'm so sad I didn't get to that are lost forever now. One of them was old, like uploaded in 2006 old. And it wasn't very popular, but I loved it to bits. And now it's gone forever, along with the original YouTube channel that uploaded it. And it hurts me so much. I get the urge to listen to songs sometimes, you see. And I know the song on that AMV. But, like, whenever I got the urge to listen to that song, I would go and listen to that AMV. Because I loved it so much. It wasn't one of those high-budgeted, ultra-edited ones. But it was still really, really good. And, like, it's gone now. It's gone forever. I don't understand how people can get rid of their work. I feel like if somebody likes what you're doing, you should never get rid of it. If one person goes, I love this, then that's all you should need. I do have an anime opening that wasn't available. Like, I posted an anime opening just a couple days ago because I restarted watching a show. And while you can find 3 fucking openings on YouTube, all of them are quality from like 12 years ago. So I uploaded an HD version of this opening, but mine is the one that got copyright striked, and it got blocked in the US. And a couple other countries. But, you're not in the US. I don't know if the UK was one of the countries that got blocked in, but here, take it. I can show you with that because it's kind of secret since nobody else can freaking see it. That's for anybody else who wants it too, I suppose. It's just a really nice opening. It was back when the shows were more about the quality of the content over the, over boobs, essentially. It's a very nice show. I hear it's based off of a novel series and even has a live-action version, but I don't plan on watching that, obviously. And I am so lost in this forest. Okay, I need to turn around and go straight. But there's a cliff in the way. Whoops. But yeah, it's a very nice show. I love it. It's one of the things that inspired me to write my story I was planning on writing. Well, I was planning on making it a manga, but same difference. It's one of the things that put the ideas in my head. There's a couple shows I have that I think for inspiration on that. And that's one of them. I'm done with you, wolves. I've killed you like, what, 5 billion times? Go to hell. I just ain't sending you there. I don't have the patience. Nope. You should have dodged. Wow, I hit twice. That's fair. I guess that's karma for me, actually. But yeah, the only other versions of that opening I can find on YouTube are about as high quality as if you decided to shove a potato in the microwave and call it the opening. But that's an anime from 2007 that I just recently tried to rewatch. I never was able to finish it, so it's nice to get the chance. Die, die, and death, death, kill, kill, bark, bark, bark. Well then, ladies' corset. But is it snazzy? Wait, hold on. There are undershirts, aren't there? Isn't this... Oh, it is. It's clothing. Hell yeah. I didn't have any clothing. I forgot about that. Let me think. There was another game I know of where, like, getting wet is a status effect that does something. But I can't remember what it is. Or what game it was. Hold on. Like, it's not labeled as drenched, but drenched is a status effect in this game, and it's just getting wet, yeah. But, like, there was another game I remember here recently. Not recently. I remember it, though, where you could get wet and hot, and those would affect you status-wise. But I can't quite remember what they were. I suppose it doesn't matter right now. I should probably get going in this game, because I've been stalling long enough talking about stuff. Probably bothering people, too. I'll get going then. I'll get moving right along. Breath of the Wild. Well, no, you can get warm and cold in that game. Can you get wet? Wait, no, getting wet in that game doesn't do anything. You just get the visuals, don't you? I don't think it was Breath in the Wild. It was something where if you get wet, you can get electrocuted, and it would do a lot more damage. So it was like an RPG. It had to have been. Because I remember it. It's gonna bother me. It'll be this entire time trying to figure out what it was. Well, no, I know you can in that game utilize wet status, but that isn't the one I'm thinking about. Like I've got like I've got a mental image of the font used and what it was. Well, yeah, not in Dragon Knight Saga, but in Original Sin 2. And I know you can do that, yeah. That's like a whole thing you can set up. But that isn't the one I'm thinking about. Oh shit, man, I've lost track of time. It's 2 a.m. If only I could teleport. God, I'm so fucking... I wish I had a fairy stone or 3. Or the eternal fairy stone. Most of this has been talking and walking. This whole time I've been playing, basically. I like every time I roll like that on concrete. Is that a joke? Am I missing the joke? Or what do you mean? Is that my bank? Or isn't that my bank? Oh no, the Eternal Fairy Stone in this version of the game, in the original, it was given to you in your stash immediately. If you played Dragon's Dogma, it was just a bonus you got if you played the original Dragon's Dogma when you booted up Dark Arisen, right? Well, in this re-release of Dark Arisen, it's an item just given to you, but it's given to you in a specific position. It spawns in the fairy stone, where the fairy stone would normally, just a basic fairy stone would normally spawn. In the circle, in the teleportation circle in Grand Soren. The thing in my inventory right now is 3 lift stones for use on Bitter Black Isle only. Yeah, it's stored in your bank in the original release as well. God damn. You know what? You guys are just a lot of experience, so I'm gonna do you guys a solid. And kill you all. Well, one of you. I will kill one of you. I'd love to use Hybalide, if I could. You got your warrior brains. What if I said instead of that, whack him with your big stick? Whack him with your buzzsaw blade using that charge attack. Yeah, that charge attack. Whack him with your big stick. I'm not gonna call it anything fantastical. Seriously though, I always play as an assassin, never a warrior. Warrior is always that very awful class. Well, besides Ranger. I get Ranger all out of the way faster, though. The reason why I dislike Warrior slightly more sometimes when I'm talking about it is because I can't, like... I have to play as a Warrior for, like, 20 or 30 levels to get that HP. So, but I can't, like, cheese it. As a Ranger, I can cheese it. Nope, I've never even heard of Force Hatchet. My main method of damage was Gouge. Dire Gouge just does some ridiculously insane damage. If you're talking about weapons instead of abilities, I've never even heard of a hatchet, so... Ooh, tier 4. Might be able to get something good out of that. I very rarely used one of the most overpowered abilities you can get as an assassin as well. Like, I very rarely used, Oh, yeah, I don't use any of his specialty weapons. They're all gimmicky. I'm all for just sheer raw damage across the board more than I am anything else. Well, excuse me. Remember, you've asked me this stuff about other games before as well. About the whole, you know, I don't like things that require you to do specific things. I'm more all about the, I can just use it. Ah, well that makes it even more useless. Can you mention a single ball or a single fight that I've done this game where I haven't got hit? Now just imagine, if you will, even better, that I'm a rogue with no ability to dodge, which is what an assassin is. I have a sword, but no shield, so I can't block or dodge. That's the sacrifice you make, right? So I'm going to get hit all the time. There will be no way to stack that up. Because I literally can't block, and I can't dodge. Because if I have my normal setup, which is a bow, and a sword, then I'm just shit out of luck. But why would I, though? You have to time that shit and get lucky and hope you manage to do it. All of things I suck at. The dagger one is much easier to access and use. And so is the shield one, but it doesn't do any damage, so. The sword one's cool, I guess. If you hold the button, but it just absorbs your stamina. But that also means that, like, I have to sit there and do no damage. Why would I do that when I could be burst stingering them directly in the face? Which is all you really need to do to play the whole damn game. Besides dragons and other beasts with weak points, you climb up on them and use gouge. Everyone else, you just go stab, 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 stab. That's all you have to do the whole damn game. Especially after getting a swordsman's ring. That's just it. Yes, I have. I've changed my pawn's dialogue multiple times. I literally just did it a little while ago, but by accident. I didn't really care enough to actually do it, so I just kind of picked stuff at random. What, do you not know what the glory chair does, or were you trying to explain to me what it does, thinking I didn't know? Me, the master of disaster and this game. Of course I know what that does. It's for adjusting your pawn. You can also get him to talk less if you'd like. Though it doesn't really help. You're better off going into the options and pressing the newly added Shut Up All Pawns button. Yeah, we gotta rob them. Yeah, the questions are random. It would be better if it gave you all of your options up front so you only ever had to use it once. Yeah, it literally gives you 2 questions for what your pawn wants. Oh no, if you're talking about the actual button they added, yeah, it's in the menu. You can literally turn off pawn chatter. Pawn chatter. Toggle pawn chatter on or off. I would never turn it off. It wouldn't be, this game wouldn't be the game that it is without the pawns yelling the same shit in my ear all the time. I need it. It's like a drug now. There's no helping me. I need the pawns to assault my eardrums with "Happy! Happy! 'Tis weak to fire! Don't, careful, you're not caught up! Happy! Happy! Happy!" Every fucking 5 seconds that I run into a harpy. I need it now! It's too late! It's taken over my soul! Ooh, leather bandits. Ugh. Yeah, it's like, why would you want to turn the pawn chatter off? I hope in the next game, there's literally just a setting in the inventory that allows you to turn the pawn chatter up. I want a button that screams, make your pawn talk every 5 seconds, literally. Or every second, literally. Or every time a voice clip ends, it must start again immediately after. Every step the pawn yells. Yeah, they just cut themselves off. They keep, like, they cycle through random dialogue every step you take. And there's no fast travel anymore. Just get rid of the fast travel. Best game. Best game. That's in. 100. Best game. I'd buy it 4 times. Jokes aside, though, I seriously like the pawn chatter now. I hated it for so long and had to listen to it for so long that my brain just adapted to the suck, and now I can't live without it. The game's too quiet without the pawn chatter. I'm dead serious. Like right now, I'm starting to get anxious waiting for the pawn to say something. It's like it's triggering my social anxiety, waiting for the pawn to say the same damn shit it says 5 billion times over. So, no, I can't turn the chatter off. I literally can't at this stage. It's caked into my soul. The desperate need for the pawn to say anything at any moment. Even if it's the same thing I've heard 5 billion times and already fucking know. Alright, so we turned to that quest. What's next? Oh wait, no, one of the boards should have something new. Oh wait, no! Shit, the bats! We gotta clean out the bats! I know, right? If you can't love yourself, you know, why wouldn't you love? I said that wrong. Let me retry. Back up. Hold on. Stop. Hold the phone. If you, I don't know how I was going to say that, so never mind. I'm confused. I've confused myself. I lost myself in confusion. Somehow. There's something about if you can't love anybody, you can't love yourself. Or God damn it, I don't know how I'm wording. I can't word. Words are hard, man. It doesn't matter. I love this. The ability to kill the fucking bats without them ever attacking. That's close. I don't think that's what I was going for, but that's really close. I was doing a jokey version of that. That's like the actual code, I think. But I'm fucked up. My brain doesn't want to do it, so I'm just gonna back out quietly and take the fall. It might have been. The only thing we know about the person he loved was that her name was Lenore. Which means he hacked the game. Who says he was playing by the fucking rules? Like, to begin with. Yeah, her name is Eleanor, which is probably why he married her to begin with. Like, maybe she looks like his Lenore, but most likely it's just her name that made him want to go. And the guilt constantly racks at him, and seeing her makes it hit him even more. He was an Arisen canonically 70 years ago. He was really young. That's the reason why he doesn't turn to dust. The reason why Dragonforge turned to dust isn't like... It's because Dragonforge is centuries old. But yeah, he was like... It's like 50 or 70 years ago. He is the most recent Arisen to challenge the dragon. I was like 50 or 70. He was like 17 or 20, somewhere in that area. He was pretty young. That's why he just rapidly ages to be like ancient. But you know. No, she actually wasn't the most recent. They happened around the same time. It's not one dragon to Arisen. The dragon can actually arise multiple different people. The only requirement is that they have the will. And he's able to sense that. So the same dragon plucked all of our hearts. And the most recent one was the Duke. The one before that, according to the lore, was the grandma, and she died. She didn't die fighting the dragon, though. She died on the journey. If she had died fighting the dragon, I don't think she would have had a ghost, lore-wise. Or maybe she would have. Maybe she, yeah, because I know you, if you die during the Seneschal, you become the next dragon. That's your fate. I guess if you die during the dragon, you might have a ghost. I didn't think about it. It's been a while since I've deep dived into this lore. I love the lore for this game, though. Fucking Dark Souls wishes its lore was this good. Dark Souls wishes I cared about the lore like I do about this game. This motherfucking game has a song that makes me care about the lore. Yeah, unless you're that thing nobody talks about, because nobody needs to talk about it. It doesn't exist. Yeah, nobody talks about that trash. There's a reason why there was a meme a while back where it was like anime, manga, and Netflix adaptation. And that was the worst one. There's a reason why that was the worst one. Netflix, there's a reason why they're losing subscribers too, and why people are stopping giving a shit about Netflix. It's because it's Netflix. And they knew nothing right. They don't care about the fans of anything. I would be okay with that. Like, that's just minor. Like, the Pokemon anime doesn't follow the fucking game rules. Some shit that, to make an interesting story, you have to change. I don't care about that. What I care about is literally everything else. It does not deserve to exist. It is proof that God has forsaken us Dragon's Dogma fans. That was the last thing to come out of Dragon's Dogma. Nothing else since. I would say it came out like a whimper, but we both know it was more like a fart. Yeah, no. I didn't watch any of it. I literally didn't watch a single bit. Nowadays, when I see, oh, Netflix is making something, well, I don't care. That's the first thing I go, I'm going, like, no, I don't even watch a review. I literally don't care. I have nothing but hate, and the things I hate, I avoid, because they make me angry, and if I get angry, I might break something. Wow. They can't even get the fundamentals right. They can't even be bothered to get the main plot point that jumpstarts the whole story correct.
This looks interesting.
Oh my god. You know, this is why I'm all for assassination. I'm not really. Like I said, when I get angry, my way of venting is saying shit like that. Like, yeah, you fucked up an animated series. Die along with all your family. It makes me feel better. I don't actually mean it. Like I said, the worst thing I would ever wish on somebody is to stub their toe on every table they walk near for the rest of their life. That's the worst thing I'd actually wish. But it makes me feel better to think about all the different ways they could be tortured for ruining something I enjoy. I'm not a violent person, but for some reason, the thinking about the violence calms me down. It's a coping mechanism. It's built into my contradictive existence. It doesn't matter. It literally does not matter. That garbage, like, it's like, I heard, like, the most recent one I heard about was like, oh, they're making a Halo series? Yep, they're gonna fuck that up. Literally, it's always they're gonna fuck it up. You should never be optimistic when they have a zero-proof track record. Why, yes, I am, Signor Cracon. Are you having a good night? I think it's actually day over in Hong Kong, if I'm not mistaken, because I have a viewer from there. I'm pretty sure we're on opposite times. No and yes? I feel ya. What's been hitting you today, huh? What's been knocking off the goodness from your day and replacing it with absolute sadness, despair, and or anger? Or, you know, simply what's been making your day bad? Just collecting rocks myself. Ah, fuck's sake. That's just a pain in the ass to deal with. I don't know, I have a similar thing, but it's not stomach pain. I have gout, and god damn it, it's the worst. It's like, no matter what you eat, you always get gout if you have chronic gout. Like they tell you, oh, go on this diet, it'll help you. No, well, if you got chronic gout, it won't do shit. If I had to guess, I'd say it's probably gastrointestinal, obviously, because of stomach pain. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. My dude, this is one of my favorite RPGs I've ever played. Yeah, fucking Seer there agrees, too. It is great. It's slow starting, though. I've just been going around collecting stuff as it is right now. Because I like to... the way I play my RPGs is slow and methodical. I wouldn't say it's my favorite game of all time, but I'd say it's one of the best RPGs I've ever played. There's so much, but, like, you can only have one save file, so you'd need multiple, like, accounts, unfortunately, which is what I have. This is my second playthrough. Theoretically, you can play as whatever you want at the end of the game and restart. The new game plus is, like, story written in. It's really cool. But you can beat it multiple times with the same class. Like, yeah, like he said, it depends on what you mean by replayability. Like, for example, I like to start fresh because I always make my characters based off of the stats. But if you don't care about stats, you can just play as any class you want on a new game plus with all of your items. Yeah, actually, but they are determined by whether or not you lose or not. No, if you die in the fight with the Seneschal, you turn into a dragon. So that actually technically happens. It's still, you still get to retry at last checkpoint, but it's basically what the end is supposed to be if you die against the Seneschal. I can't really show off any cool stuff because I'm not a sorcerer. I started off as a fighter and then swapped to mage so I did the fighter so I could get some good stats. It's really, for me, it's a really good min-max game if you like that. But if you don't, you don't have to min-max. I just do it because I like to play, like I said, methodically. I started off as a fighter to get some physical defense, and then now I'm a mage so I can get the mage skills. But yeah, there are alternate endings, but they're technically not canon by the game. And you have to die at specific points. But you do get to make a lot of choices, and each playthrough is different. Yeah, okay, so that is really complicated. I gotta give you a go lowdown on that. First and foremost, your class for your companion can be any of the base class or the secondary base classes. They can't access the multi-classes like you can. And the way that their stats work, essentially, is that the way you play, they will learn what you do. Based off of what you do, they will copy it. For example, if you like me and like picking up every single thing in the game, the pawn will make note that you like to do that, and it will level up a certain, like, hidden value that'll make it so that it will do that specific thing. Like, it'll pick up those items. And each hidden value is its own, like, it's considered to be like its own, like, it has a title and everything. For example, I made my pawn in the opening section a utilitarian. Yeah, the pawn chair allows you to change your pawn's personality and the way they speak, too. But, the real problem with pawns in this game is that there's this button for a reason. Down here, there's this button. Turn off pawn chatter. Your pawn will never shut up. And it will say the same thing over and over again. The whole game. So if you won't like that, you should definitely hit this button right here. The original game did not have this button. I just want to reiterate. I don't, because I've gotten used to it. And I desperately need it. But like, your pawn learns how you play, essentially. And it adopts one of multiple different, like, they're not really classes. I don't know what to call them. I guess, like, micro classes that determine how they act in battle. I always want my pawn to be a nexus, for instance, which I decided on your utilitarian nexus, which means that they always focus on helping revive your other party members or using items in your inventory that they need to use. Because if my pawn's a utilitarian like that, if I give my pawn a party healing item, when my pawn is weak, it will, or like low health, it will use that item and heal the whole party. And I only play with my pawn. I don't typically have anybody else's. So it's always good to have my pawn heal me, is essentially what I like to do with my pawn. But you don't have to, like, work, like if you don't want your pawn to play like you, there's an item you can buy that just makes the pawn do whatever the hell you want them to do. Like, you can just modify their class the way you want. Plus, it's also irrelevant. Like, it's not a big deal. Your pawn will always just be a really crappy AI sidekick. Like, that's the thing about them. You get to customize their looks, though, and their name, same as your character. Like, be prepared to hear shit like that every single fight. The best way I can describe this game, see, like, she's a utilitarian, so she had a rock in her inventory, so she threw it. The best way I can describe this game is if you played Dark Souls, this game is Dark Souls if it wasn't bullshit. You have very limited combos like Dark Souls. There are a lot of cool weapons like Dark Souls. Like, the skills are pretty flashy and the style is kind of Souls-like. The only difference is it doesn't suck. Okay, that's subjective. And yeah, you can, like, Sarah's giving y'all the lowdown on the other stuff I'm not mentioning. Like, yeah, you can get, if you want a full party, you can get other people's pawns. So if people you know have played the game, you can get their main pawn to join you. It's really cool. Yeah, it's a lot more adventure-like. Adventure is definitely the word. But there's a lot of different nuances if you wanted to go into that. You're welcome. The only reason why I decided to play this game when I first wanted to play it was I saw Maelstrom and I immediately wanted to play the game. I don't think I could even unlock Maelstrom yet. That's like level 7 sorcerer, but I'd show it to you. Like, cause that's what made me want to play this game. You can just summon a pitch black tornado to suck up all your enemies and spit them out. There's also a really hard section called Bitter Black Isle, which is more Souls-like in that there's a lot of really tough enemies, especially if you go early. So if you like the difficulty of Souls, you can still have it. There's also, like I said, hard mode as well. I don't think I mentioned that actually, but there's hard mode, which is basically Souls. That's the wrong one. Right now I'm low level, so I don't have anything besides basic stuff. I want to get, like, Bronze-Tide. Actually, I think I'm high enough level to get high 11 now. At the very least, I can upgrade the crappy stuff I already have. I should go do that real quick. 'Cause I ain't got much time left.
I'll take that.
Alright, feel free. Like, the wiki has a lot of information you can utilize if you wanted to play it. So, I hope you enjoy it, because it's a really good game. But, I guess I'll see ya. Let's see here. Plays Magic Death Door. Reduces damage sustained from magic attacks. I could probably utilize that, actually. 11. And I have access to Holy Boon, the Shotgun of Justice. Thank God. I now have access to the real game as a mage. Finally, I can do something. It's amazing. Oh yeah, I need to have my pawn learn skills too. Crap, forgot about that. Ah yes, Compass Slash. We get Full Moon Slash later. Sheltered Spike. Takedown. Ah yes, Sinew. Let's go with Vigilance. For now, that's useful. Need at least one augment this early game. Augments you can keep the whole game as well. I know he's probably not here anymore, but I figured I'd mention it anyway. Like augments, like it doesn't matter what class you get them on, you can keep them for every class, which is really cool. Yeah, this guy sells shit to make your pawn whatever you want. Oh, excuse me. You can just give this elixir to your pawn. I didn't know that was a thing. These are just... I'm rich. I bought this. Legit, they're not actually useful. I don't need to swap the sorcerer yet. I need Bronzehide. The reason why I'm playing as a mage right now is to get Bronzehide. That's it. I just want Bronzehide and Frigor. I need those early spells when playing as a sorcerer. And I want to use Bronzehide in the end game. Yes, Necromancy is absolutely broken. And I will be getting it. But right now, this staff is what I need before sorcery can be a thing. Hey! I just killed a shitload of snakes. God damn it. I wish those applied retroactively. Want some pants, girl. Jesus. Oh. Oh, I forgot. You only played as a warrior. God damn it, you trolley bastard. Necromancy is essentially armor, but not really. It's attacking armor. When you use Necromancy, it pulls skulls out, and those skulls seek out enemies that are close to you and explode on them. It does a shitload of dark damage. And it boosts your defense while it's active when you upgrade it to high Necromancy. Yeah, you should play this game again as something that isn't, like, the worst class in the game. I would say that's a stretch, but it's not really. It really is. But that's not saying much. All the classes are good. I'm saying, like, it's the worst out of all of the classes, which all the classes are good, so it's not really bad. Warrior's still a good class. It's just hard for me to use. I'm saying, like, out of all the classes, stat-wise and ability-wise, you have one of the biggest weaknesses. And that's your attack range and charge-up time. And you can't do anything about that. Whereas so many other classes have, like, alternatives. Assassin's my favorite class. Bar none. Just because of the range attack, melee attack dichotomy that I have. I have access to both. I keep getting judgment from that, and that's so unfortunate. I also like farming this area for the seeker tokens, because you have a mission later that requires you to get 20 of them. And they respawn over here 2 at a time. So I keep coming back to this area, even though I know I gotta go to Grand Soren. And I could go to Grand Soren. And I'll be able to finally get access to my teleporter, and then I can go around and get some port crystals. But also... seeker tokens. I'm afraid of my nervousness. I didn't actually give him pertinent information. I just kind of rambled on while he was here. I feel kind of bad. You gave him way more better, fuck's sake. You gave him way more useful information than me, sir. Also, I just want to let you know that your reference was not lost on me. I too enjoy the Emperor's New Groove. I just didn't mention it because I thought it was kind of obvious, but then I thought back and I was like, wait, no, that isn't that obvious, actually. I feel like everybody knows the Emperor's New Groove. Let me just take this and the liquid worm. Hey, War Bugle, you need like, what, 50 of those? You get 40 from another quest, so that's good. We can have that nailed down if we keep getting like a couple from there. You can also get some from some battlefields as well. You just went with the whole quote, huh? Just let her rip. God damn it. Mail that box. That's my favorite part about that ramble she has. The mail that box to myself part is my favorite. Cause like, why? Why do you need to do this? It's like she's going at that point. She's just going too far. It's like at that point, why even bother? Why not mail it to somewhere else? He doesn't even need to die, theoretically, for what she wants to achieve. He just needs to be gone. Like, I just don't understand. Exactly, but that still achieves what she wants. Right? Like, she wants him dead. Mail him to somewhere that there's no way he'd make it there alive. Boom! Like, no matter how you slice it, it doesn't make sense. Why would she have him mailed to herself? I just can't understand the logic. I know it's a Disney movie, so there's no logic, clearly. Did I equip Holy Boon? Wow, Thornberry. Smashing. Wait, hold on. What quest am I almost done with? Oh, it's the bats. Let's go finish the bats then. That's a lot of money. I always make sure to get these miscellaneous garbage quests done for the bank. Like, you make bank off of these. Sure, they're garbage, and sure you can get them over the course of the game, but like having bank before you make it to Grand Soren is invaluable. There's something I can buy in Grand Soren that'll make the whole damn game, even on hard mode, a cakewalk. I'm not playing on hard mode, but like, it'll make it extra cakewalky. It's like the best armor you can get, and then you just go Dragon Forge it, and you can wear it with any class, and it's a full set. And until the end game, it's the best. Like, even in the end game, if you gold forge it, it's still some of the best. Well, the Maker's Finger I can only get from Fornival, and I will be getting that too. But I have more than enough money to get the Maker's Finger right now. It's the least expensive thing on my repertoire. But I need that, yeah, for when I become a ranger. Because I'm going to go kill the dragon and get that armor that I'm going to buy Dragon Forged. Which is the real goal there. It'll also allow me to get all my ranger levels done immediately. Oh yeah, I need to go to the well for the bats and the snakes. But yeah, that's why I need this bank. Also, the road to Grand Soren is a pain in the ass because it's our first introduction to, you guessed it, harpies! That's the one that gives me the most PTSD, for being honest. That's the only dialogue. Okay, the rats haven't respawned, which means they haven't respawned yet. I guess I'll have to come back later. Nah, I don't know much about Mystic Archer. I looked at all three classes, and I determined that Mystic Archer was the worst. Even though that's, like, right up my alley. And I don't remember even why I determined that that was the worst out of the 3 multi-classes. I don't remember why. The only one I know of is the snare trap. That's the dagger one. I pay attention to the dagger skills. A couple of them. I don't remember all of them. But I remember the dark snare trap. But like I said, I literally determined, for some reason, that I can't remember my own self, that it was the worst class. Let me guess, it takes your health to do a shitload of damage. Or it kills a pawn to do a shitload of damage. Either or would be bad and worthless, and I wouldn't be equipping it. Okay, so what does it do then? All of your stamina? Oh yeah, it kills a pawn. That's why I said. That was literally the second guess. First guess was take your health. Second guess was kills a pawn. And you can miss. But that's like the fucking ranger skill. Dire, whatever the ranger skill is, you can still miss. Even though it's a remote controlled arrow, you can still miss. I've missed it before. It's not as intuitive as it looks, I tell you what. Yeah, but you use all your stamina instead of all your health or pawn's health. Oh, that's even better. That's even more useful. And by useful, I mean useless. At least the fucking other one has the decency to take your stamina, you know, after you fire the shot. Where is the quest this guy is supposed to give me that allows me to catch a thief?
Pray, speak with. What can I do you for?
He keeps telling me to speak with him once I've made my preparations. I know I gotta talk to him at, like, night, but it's night now, so maybe rest until nightfall? Oh, even better. The damage on that motherfucker better be insta-kill level. Or else it's extra not worth. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I gotta talk to one of the store managers first, and it's nighttime and they're all closed, and fuck. Well, there goes some of my pocket money I've been trying to build up. I mean, it is low. That's why I never rest at the other place, because he lets you rest for like 50 fucking gold. And then the other guy's 300. So I would have just wasted 600 there, where I only lost 800 here. And there's no difference. Literally no difference in where you rest, besides the convenience. Wait, no, not this one. Quick as a flash. He is, though. He's a pain in the ass to deal with. Don't you have to talk to, like, someone else, too? I know this guy is one of the male romance options, I think. It's Vic Mignogna, everyone. At least he kind of sounds like him.
Pray, speak with. What can I do you for?
Okay, hold on. Where is the quest? Make this easier on myself, I suppose, if I just, you know, find it. Yeah, Geraldo. I gotta talk to him, too. Oh, pot boy.
I'd not believe
There we go. Pablo's Picasso. Waits for me, huh?
Ready, are you? Then I'll explain.
Ah. I don't know if that's a lot either, if I'm being honest.
Done with your preparations, good fisher? Then I shall get. 'Tis time. I've faith in you, cousin. And why not?
This is all I need for this guy. Hmm. Yeah, it only would be worth it in emergencies, then. Where are you at, Mr. Speedy?
Unhand me!
No. You brat.
Brilliant work!
Wow. Okay, so that is very powerful then. Wait, no, if it's a standard Hydra, that's not very powerful. If it's an Arc Hydra,
Strangely, you seem to take care now.
okay, so basically it is worth the pawn sacrifice. That's basically what you're telling me. Does it let you choose which pawn to kill? Because if that's the case, I might break my rule and hire Rook back just to use him as portable ammunition. Because that sounds funny. I like making something funny. Probably not, if I'm being honest. What do you got? Spicy mushroom tea. Huzzah. Oh, she sells clothes. I could have gotten some here. I'm dumb. What's new? Water, oil, huh? You don't say. I'll take that, because I don't actually need the extra stamina. If I'm not mistaken, this gives me, yeah, boost your wearer stamina. Yeah, you'd assume it goes in reverse order. But you know what they say, assuming makes an ass out of you and Ming. Poor Ming. He always gets the shit end of the stick. Don't mind me, I'm just getting some hemp. That's the question, isn't it? I do gotta go get those bats and snakes, but they haven't respawned yet. So in the meantime, I actually got 6 minutes left. So I think I'll talk for a bit. After saving, of course, so that I don't have to do any of all that again. If it is in reverse order, that might be useful. Oh no, I slept for too long. And molded my grapes.
What can I do you for?
Damn it. The moldy ones are fine. It's the fucking rotten ones that I'm sad about. Damn it. We needed the moldy to make wine. I'm still too heavy somehow. Oh yeah, Chafesom's really fucking heavy.
As you will.
Let me withdraw some greeny green wash. Just about 11. I was gonna say 12, but whatever.
As you will.
Nope, wrong one. One down too far. Combine. There we go. Let's make some white wine. This is my main method of healing typically in this game. Get a bunch of grapes, turn them into wine. Wine heals you a decent amount even at higher levels. But it's really good early on. Because it's very easy to make. As you can clearly see. By the amount I just made. I spend the whole beginning of the game like real early. Gathering that fruit. Turning it into Healy-hoos. And then once I get to Grand Soren, or a little bit after this time, because I haven't been able to gather up as much. Normally I'd go off on my own and like gather a shitload of the grand grapes that spawn around, and had had plenty of red wine before like going to Grand Soren. But I feel like that watching that would be very fucking boring. Well, because only you think my voice is entertaining, number one. Number two, I don't really know what to read. I'm more of a manga reader myself, and while I've seen people do comics reading and manga reading, I feel like that's best done, you know, on your own, by yourself. At least that's my experience. I wouldn't rather have someone else read it to me. Like I'm a kid wanting a bedtime story. I would prefer to, you know, read it my own time, comfortably. I'm thinking about, like, I don't know what I want to do right now with my YouTube channel. I know I want to do something. I'm thinking, like, doing what other VTubers do and just, like, uploading clips and such. Problem is, right now, I don't really have that much content to do clips out of. Because, also, I don't know what I do that's funny or good. So I don't know what to put in a clip. It's the problem with self-esteem issues. You don't know what you do is good enough to be put in a clip. I imagine Iron Mouse doesn't make her own clips. I imagine she has someone who pulls the funny and puts it together for her, but I don't have the ability to pay anyone right now. Oh, speaking of, I looked up how much it was going to cost me to get someone to do a live 2D model for me. And, yeah, it's gonna be a while. Like, maybe forever. Dear God, the best artist I found and looked at that I wanted to do a model. I didn't go with multiple, so I probably should to get like a good synopsis. I just went with one that I thought did a lot of good art, you know? I looked at their commission list. In order to do a fully functioning live 2D model, first of all, I had to follow a goddamn laundry list of rules, which I guess is common etiquette, but, you know, I don't know about this stuff. Second of all, they wanted $4,200 in UK Monopoly money to do it, and then they had to fucking I might quit if I don't feel like I like it or if you aren't being cooperative. I'm like, dear God, so I gotta pay you all this money, and then in the end I might not get what I want. What the hell? So I don't quite know if that's how all of them are, but, you know. Sure, actually, I'm being harsh. She literally had a list of a refund policy. Like, you know, she'll give you your money back if she doesn't feel like doing it. But still, like, I have to save up that much money, and in the end, I still might not get what I want to get out of it anyway. Like, that just sounds like hell on earth. I don't even have income to save money to begin with, so all of that will be borrowed, and unless I suddenly get a surge of followers and donations that come with it, then I might be able to do it. But as of right now, it's looking like I'm 3D for life, Holmes. But I'm out of time for today. I got to yeet off into the stratosphere. I got 1 hour before bed, and I don't have a lot to do, but I have a couple things I need to get done. And I need exactly 1 hour to do them, and I'm 3 minutes behind. So, I had fun. I'll be back when I'm back, I guess. Same bat time, same bat channel. But I'm going to make like a tree and leave. See you next time.